music, entertainment, Ono food, friendly staff, and a variety of refreshments. The Kona Brew Pub in Coco Marina.
I know the Heimlich. I'll call 911. And they're using the AED. Got it?
Okay.
Good. Great. Okay. Clear. I'm gonna shot.
Hawaii may close by last-minute CPR and first aid.
The new CPR guidelines are compressions, airway, breathing.
Hey, collapse.
Hey, how's it? I'm Lanai and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Yes, Maui has some beautiful roads, but they can turn hazardous because of one negligent driver. If you're injured in an accident, call us. We can help you.
The Sandbar on Oahu's windward side offers excellent flat water conditions for progressive kiteboarding. And for young, up-and-coming kiteboarders, it's the perfect playground to push the limits amongst friends.
We wanted to get a group of them together because they kind of motivate each other to get out there, and usually if the kids are together, they usually kite longer and kind of push each other more. If it's just one kid, we end up taking a lot of breaks and the motivation kind of drops.
And it's awesome to kite with kids my age because I want to see how far they gotten on kite surfing and like how good they are. It's just fun to see kids my age do it instead of adults.
Traveling with my friends is kind of like competition, but like pushing each other, like photo shoots. Like we try to do a better trick to just get higher and higher as we go.
When we're kiting, we're always pushing each other and trying to get better and better, try new moves, and that comes with all the crashes that we take and watching each other progress.
Coming from Maui, these kids are used to like really strong winds, so this is kind of a challenge for them. It's lighter winds, it's a lot smoother water, so they don't have any ramps to jump off, so they're kind of learning a whole new technique and style of riding over here. The water is really shallow here, and Tomas learned that kind of the hard way, that when you fall in shallow water, especially with the rocks around here, you can definitely skin your knee and hit pretty hard.
It was very shallow today, and yeah, I kind of cut my knee and it was bleeding a lot, but it's all right. It was super fun and super cool having flat water and steady wind.
Started kiteboarding in the very early days of kiteboarding, and been kiteboarding for a while. But kiteboarding with my son is just awesome. Yeah, it's so much fun. But for sure, we always keep it safe and you know, make sure he's comfortable, and there's big safety margins around is key. And also, yeah, mom is involved, so we always got to keep it safe.
My goals for kiting in the future is competing and being on the world tour and becoming professional.
bright futures lay ahead for these young charters. We'll be right back with surf action from the Buffalo Big Board Surf Classic at Makaha.
We are stoked to introduce our new partner, MS Viper, from living legend and world champion bodyboarder Mike Stewart. These are the most versatile fins on the market. Super comfortable with all natural rubber and cool color combinations. Great for body surfing, bodyboarding, or whatever. Simply the best, and everybody needs a pair. New yellow fins with blue dot developed for our first responders and the Honolulu Fire Department. Get yours at your favorite surf shop or at watersportsgearnow.com.
Let's do this. I should have changed first. Oh, come on. Ugh. Nice. Ow, 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 ow. I think I pulled something. I thought this was supposed to be low impact. Sometimes starting a new sport can be a real pain, but luckily, My Longs has everything I need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
All right, local people, I'm Champ, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
The yearly Buffalo Big Board Surf Classic is a waterman's absolute dream come true. Dedicated to the traditional and new Hawaiian surf sports, there are over 14 different divisions. And to no surprise, it attracts the who's who of watermen from across the world. So let's dive right into the progressive Subsquatch division.
We're at the 39th Buffalo Big Board Surfing Classic right here at Makaha Beach on the island of Oahu, Hawaii. And every year it's always a special year. The community comes out, and not just the local community, but the international community shows up.
The people of Waianae, the people of Makaha and Nanakuli, they look forward to this because it gives them a chance to play and have fun on all kinds of different toys and objects.
I look forward every year to coming to this event. And I think it's just the people, the family, friends, and having everybody all together to make this all one and makes it feel like just one big ohana here in Makaha.
You know, so when you go out, all you hear is laughter. From the littlest kid to the oldest guy, you know, everyone is having that, you know, just great ambition of enjoying the ocean.
And at this event, we have a variety of different wave riding activities. We have tandem surfing. We have team stand-up paddling. We have canoe surfing. We celebrate our Hawaiiana with the Paipo division as well as the Alaia division. And so just a variety of different wave riding crafts that we have out here.
And the newest one, which is the biggest hit, is the Subsquatch. You know, so you have anywhere from 5 to 7 people on the Subsquatch and dropping down massive waves and, you know, everybody wiping out all at once. And there's oohs and ahs in every moment, you know. So the Subsquatch, you know, it's a small trend getting really big right now.
Subsquatch is pretty much a huge bodyboard that you can fit 5 to 7 people on. Everyone has a canoe paddle, so you line up, say 2 people on the left side, 2 people on the right side, and they're constantly paddling on that side. You don't do switches. And then you've got your steersman who uses his body as a rudder. He or she's got fins on, and they're hanging off of the back of the board.
The feeling you get, I mean, there's a lot of bounce, and you kind of have to work as a team too, just like canoe. But it's just super fun.
And it's such a thrill. I love the Subsquatch. I will jump on anybody's team when they're like, I need someone, I'll be there. So much fun.
Those guys were dropping into some pretty heavy stuff, and the fact that it was so far out, but from the beach you were still like, oh my gosh. So, you know, they're getting into some pretty big stuff. It's kind of scary.
You can get banged around pretty hard and hanging on for dear life, and when you fall off, there's a lot of tumbling that goes on, and so you got to relax, hold your breath, and just kind of go with the flow, and when you pop up, you see another wave coming, but don't panic. Just duck dive that wave, and the ski will come by and pick you up. Everything about this place, the people, the sand, the feeling, the mountains, I mean, it just has an aura about it that is, you gotta come. You gotta feel, touch, see, talk, and enjoy.
The great thing about our mountains here, it blocks out a lot of the natural wind. You know, in fact, we get our own wind shelter. So when you look out in the ocean, it's like calm, and when you go to the other side of the island, it's blowing, it's onshore, it's choppy. You know, so that's the difference about this side.
So it's just actually the perfect playground and the natural amphitheater for this Buffalo big board surfing event.
Amazing to see how these watermen are pushing the Subsquatch. We'll be right back with more action from Makaha.
At Maui Gym, we're inspired by color, driven by clarity, and dedicated to improving your view no matter your vision. Our prescription sunglasses are the most technologically advanced available and are 10 times more accurate than those produced by conventional labs. Our Polarized Plus 2 technology enhances color and blocks harmful rays, while our digital processing allows for the widest possible field of vision. Speak to your eye care professional and discover greater clarity with Maui Gym. The view's better from here.
Come on over to Windward Boats to experience the industry's best and most modern lineup of power cats, ideal for Hawaiian waters and powered by Honda Marine. These boats are incredibly smooth and dry riding at any speeds, starting at only $350 a month with as little as 10% down. We have the largest selection of power cats to fit your needs. Come visit us in Kailua or online. Windward Boats, Hawaii's power cat headquarters, powered by Honda Marine.
Just about every morning, in just about every city and town, there are those who head to work early and get home late. They're the independent dealers of America. They stand behind the GE brand because they know that GE stands behind their products. GE kitchen and laundry products feature a 100-year tradition of quality, innovation, and dependable performance. So think outside the big box. Think independent and save. Hamai Appliance, the people you can trust. Serving Hawaii since 1969.
Saturday, the Tigers are on the prowl and hungry for a win as the Bulldogs hope to rise up with the playoffs approaching. McKinley, Waialua, OI football only on XCast, exclusively on Spectrum.
The yearly Buffalo Big Board Surf Classic at Makaha is where watermen from all over the world come to compete, play, and mingle. Makaha is the birthplace for modern-day big wave surfing, and their tradition lives on. Preserving the past, the event is also progressive for the future of Hawaiian surf sports.
To me, by far, this is the best surfing contest in the world. It brings people from all around the world together. We're from alaya board to body surfing to bodyboarding, tandem surfing. It's just super fun, and you know, I've done a lot of surf contests, and to me, by far, this is the one event I look forward to every year.
Everything we have that's going on here, what is incredible about it, it brings the families even closer. It brings friends in. It brings everybody through.
And just the caliber of watermen and waterwomen and the type of events that they do here, you won't see any place else in the world. They have special events here that most of the local watermen and women created here at Makaha.
People call this the Olympics of the watermen. You know, where this one we have 14 events, and guys like, you know, Dwayne DeSoto or my nephew Keone Kealana, they enter like 7 or 8 events.
On the surf, it seems very laid back when you're on the beach and having a good time and everything. But I'm going to tell you, every single one of these guys, there's giant bragging rights every single year for every one of these titles. And so once people hit the water, it actually gets pretty serious out there.
But when you get out in the water, everybody's pushing it. Everybody wants to do their best and represent their families and where they're from. You know, but at the end of the day, we all come together, we all smile, we shake hands. That's pretty much what it's about. You know, we can be competitive on the water, but when you get to the beach, you smile and say good job.
The prizes that Uncle Buffalo has every year is unreal. I mean, you're winning surfboards, you're winning paddles. There's cruiser bikes this year for the canoeing. So when we're out there, we get super competitive because we know how good the prizes are.
I love how in the awards too, they're like, oh, so which one you like? You want the bike or you want the board? That's awesome. I mean, that's what it is. It's all ohana. It's not like, oh, it's so regimented, you know? It's like your family. So what would you like?
Makaha really demands respect, and that's the thing that we try to instill with our younger generation, to not just respect, but to understand the environment and give back to the environment.
And I pretty much became the water woman I am today because of the people here. They hanai'd me and became my family. And this place will always hold a special place in my heart. And the aloha, you won't get it anywhere else.
It's our elders that hand it down to us, and then we have mentorship to keep on handing it down to the younger generation. So 39 years, there's not going to be any stopping. We're looking forward to another 100 years of this Buffalo Big Board Surfing Classic, but really it is a celebration of Hawaiiana and, of course, honoring our kupuna.
Makaha has always been that way, which is that same family value where you walk on the beach and the guy's going to ask you, have you ate yet? They don't even know you, you know, but they'll make sure that you go home healthy and full and happy. You know, that's just the way Makaha is.
It's always amazing to see true watermen doing what they love and the positive vibes that it generates. That's all the time that we have for today. We hope you've enjoyed the show, and we'll see you again on another Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV. Aloha.
Oh, Ma, hey, look all hamajang.
Yeah, it's been a day.
Yeah, no kidding. Looks like you could use some new paint and a nice makeover.
Great idea.
Turn the car you drive back into the car you'll love again. Extend the life and value with brand new paint from Mako, Hawaii's auto body and paint shop. Drive in today for your free estimate.
Ma, looking really good.
Thanks, son. And I took my car for a makeover, too, at Ma'ako.
It's Mako, Mom. Oh, and you look good, too.
You already know that Spectrum Sports has the most coverage of University of Hawaii sports, and OC16 and XCast has the most coverage of Hawaii high school sports. But now, the game has changed, and you have even more ways to watch the local sports you love. On TV, online, and on the go. Your access to the best coverage of local sports is available wherever you want it. Only on Spectrum Sports, OC16, and XCast.
Let's get cooking.
Oh, nice. I love my job.
So just follow me.
Join us on Outside Hawaii as we explore the many ways that people take care of the environment and each other, from the mountaintops to the ocean depths, from our Hawaiian islands to far atolls in the Pacific. Outside Hawaii takes you on an adventure to educate and enrich your life. Tune in to Outside Hawaii, only on Spectrum OC16. 100% original, 100% local.
I'm Fiti Fiti. And I'm Heiha. And you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Aloha and welcome to Ocean Paddler. I'm Kala'i Miller, and as always, we're coming to you from the beautiful islands of Hawaii, the world capital of outrigger canoe and ocean paddling. We start off today's show by taking you to a very special event on the island of Oahu, the Wounded Warriors Regatta, a benefit for our veterans. Then it's off to Italy with Hawaiian canoe paddler Jim Fody for the All-Wave Cup one-man race. And to wrap it up, we hit some Hawaiian surf with legendary windsurfer Robbie Nash as he tells us more about his passion and sport. So sit tight and don't even think about touching that remote, because we'll be right back with another exciting episode of Ocean Paddler. Come on over to Windward Boats to experience the industry's best and most modern lineup of power cats, ideal for Hawaiian waters and powered by Honda Marine. These boats are incredibly smooth and dry riding at any speeds, starting at only $350 a month with as little as 10% down. We have the largest selection of power cats to fit your needs. Come visit us in Kailua or online. Windward Boats, Hawaii's power cat headquarters, powered by Honda Marine.
Local people, I'm Champ, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Go where the contractors go.
I'm Hal.
I'm Jerry.
I'm Kay-Hao.
We got your lumber.
We've got your hardware.
Bring your lumber list.
Get a quote from us.
We've got you covered.
Bring me your blueprints.
Get a quote from us.
Itagyuti listahan nyo kanya.
We love our customers.
Hardware Hawaii in Koloa, Kailua, Kapolei, Mapunapuna. Contractor's choice.
Friday, the spotlight is on as two Central Oahu teams take center stage, ready to renew a rivalry. Mililani, Lelehua, OA football only on Xcast, exclusively on Spectrum.
Welcome back. Hawaii is a strategic place for the U.S. military, and so it's no surprise that many veterans are based in the islands, and then they become involved in the Hawaii state sport of canoe paddling. And so when it comes to celebrating and helping out wounded veterans, the canoe becomes a great way to give back.
We're at right by the Honolulu Pearl Halau, which is in Pearl Harbor. It's part of an MWR, which is the recreational part of the military here, and Honolulu Pearl, which is an Okra canoe club.
The event today is called the Wounded Warrior Regatta. It's the first regatta held, and it was formed by the Attorney General working with Navy MWR and our canoe club. The course is set up as a quarter-mile sprint, essentially because the majority of the crews have never raced outrigger canoes before. So we're bringing in a lot of folks from the military that have never gotten out on the water on an OC6, and so we figured, you know, a quarter-mile sprint would be sufficient enough for them. So it's 6 lanes. We ended up with 67 crews today, which is pretty overwhelming because we had thought in the original planning about 20 crews. Just blew away our expectations. So that's awesome because it really brings a lot of awareness to the cause that we're trying to get out there, and that is to recognize those wounded warriors that come back, both physically and, you know, mentally disabled. Light came to the Attorney General and worked with them in terms of getting involved with this event. I mean, through Aka Hemmings and his crew, I think it's amazing because he brings not only military veterans that paddle with him, but also civilians that paddle with him and that are, you know, physically disabled, and they prove to be an inspiration to those military folks that come back and, you know, often get depressed and think that they can't do much, and Aka and his team are out here to prove them wrong and show them that, you know, they can do it.
Why it's so important to me is that we have the opportunity to show other people
that we can do these things. As far as the Wounded Warriors, when we went to World Sprints, I was the only one with one arm that was paddling in the entire World Sprints. So for me, it was the opportunity, I thought, to gain more knowledge from other people, but now I'm hoping to give the Wounded Warriors knowledge so that people with one arm could see that they could do it too. And as far as this event is concerned, this is just a wonderful opportunity for us to get together. It's exciting for us to be in competition with other teams that are some adaptive and some not adaptive.
As far as getting involved with the Wounded Warriors, after a tour in Iraq in 2006, I was injured in an IED explosion. Unfortunately, a lot of the Marines that we have here, it's similar incidents. It's a matter of wrong place, wrong time. Took some shrapnel from that and required a lot of care, so I was sent over to the Wounded Warriors to facilitate that care, and I've been with them ever since because I'm now non-deployable. As far as the Wounded Warrior program is extremely important. Events like this, the paddling, it's a lot of fun, especially for some of the younger Marines. You get them out and about, build their confidence up.
My team, we've been practicing for a good 2.5, 3 weeks now, and we kind of developed the bond. You know, before we were just in the unit, we just knew each other as sergeant and specialist and hey you. You know, and we got the opportunity to practice together, and we become like a little family.
It's amazing how paddling can make such a difference for our veterans. We'll be right back to take you to Italy for the All-Wave Cup.
Grab your boxes, stocking key, and the song you need. Storing at the bank, self-storage. Attackers rentals online. Fresh specials all the time. Storing at the bank, self-storage. Come on to Hawaii self-storage.
Aloha, Kavika here. Catch me this week on Everything Hawaii as we explore the places and events that make our island of Hawaii so unique.
Brought to you by Aloha Insurance and by KTA. You're someone special every day.
Jim Foti is one of Hawaii's paddling legends. So when he offered to take one of our cameras with him to Italy for one of Europe's biggest one-man paddling events, it was an honor for us. Let's join Jim at the All-Wave Cup through the eyes of a Hawaiian.
This is the Coliseum.
My family and I went to Italy for the All-Wave European Championship. It's the largest race in Europe, consisting of one-man surf skis, two-mans. This took place in the southwestern tip of Tuscany, a little island called Giglio. Beautiful little Tuscan island, wine, olive oil, cheese, all the stuff from Italy that you might expect, but beautiful ocean, nice beaches, coastline, phenomenal. People from all over Europe, all over the world, New Zealand, there was Australians, California. I was representing Hawaii. We did a little clinic for the people of Europe, and they just ate it up. They're eating up the sport. This is an unbelievable event, a great eye-opener. And if you're looking for a good excuse to go to Italy, this is one to put on the calendar. Being from Hawaii, everybody in Europe, really kind of looks at you like, wow, nobody's from Hawaii. I mean, how cool is that? And to have, a background and a history of outrigger paddling that's kind of in your blood, is really amazing to them. So it's easy to teach them stuff. They know some know a lot, and a lot know very little. So you just tell them whatever things they want to learn, be it a technique or some history or some philosophy of what makes it fun or what makes it a great sport. There's nearly 200 participants overall in the race throughout all the divisions: surf ski, OC1, OC2, also the Tahitian rudderless va'a. A lot of the Tahitians and the French paddle these vessels. The kids, there was a kids race too, a little 500-meter in and out. They're paddling these cute little canoes called the Gecko. The conditions were fair, 15-mile-per-hour winds coming from the north. The race rounded the island, so we had a little bit of it in our face to the side. A fair surf run down the east coast of the island, and then a brutal run into the wind. I swear it came up to be like 25 miles an hour all the way to the finish. But 21K for the long course. There was a short course. There was 6K. It was just right for Europe. It was a healthy enough race. The winning time was right around 2 hours, and everybody really ate it up. Outrigger canoe paddling in Europe is really starting to take root. There's a big community all the way from way up north in Holland and Germany and Hungary, and all the way down to south in Italy. It's France and Spain. It's really growing. A lot of the Germans and Eastern Bloc, they really look at it as a training tool. A lot of them do K1s or just C1s where they're in the canoes on their knees. The Italians like it because it's cool. They have a lot of ocean. The French have a lot of Tahitian influence, so they understand a lot of history and culture. So, one of the things we were doing over there is trying to teach them a little bit of the roots of the sport. It's not just a training tool, but there's a lot of heart and feeling behind it. And they're really all taking to it and growing it and expanding to their neighbors. And so the sport is, every year, it seems to be growing 20–30%. Last year, there was only 100 or less people in this race. This year, there was almost 200. So, that just shows you it's really starting to bite. And the level of paddling really is growing. The top 4 paddlers were good paddlers. They had a really good race. It was good to see that they are getting competitive. They don't have the surf to work with, but they're getting there. They're getting there, and they really want it. So, hang on, we'll start seeing more Europeans all over the world. encourage everybody to get off the rock and go experience other races and become an ambassador yourself. If you know more than the next guy, then you can help them out. And everybody knows somebody who doesn't paddle. Introduce them. We're all ambassadors to the sport, if it's locally or if you're going to go somewhere else in the world. And even these people from Germany and stuff, they're ambassadors to the next person now too. So we all love the sport, and it's a sport that is unique because we're all just regular people doing this fantastic sport. Brings you all together.
Now that's a cool insight into what it's like for a Hawaiian paddler to travel thousands of miles from home to do what he does best. We'll be right back to find out where the sport of windsurfing is headed with legendary windsurfing champion, Robbie Nash. We are stoked to introduce our new partner, MS Viper from living legend and world champion bodyboarder, Mike Stewart. These are the most versatile fins on the market. Super comfortable with all natural rubber and cool color combinations. Great for body surfing, bodyboarding, or whatever. Simply the best, and everybody needs a pair. New yellow fins with blue dot developed for our first responders and the Honolulu Fire Department. Get yours at your favorite surf shop or at watersportsgearnow.com. For over 15 years, the Kona Brew Pub in Koko Marina is the favorite local restaurant right on the water in beautiful Hawaii Kai. Music, entertainment, Ono food, friendly staff, and a variety of refreshments. The Kona Brew Pub in Koko Marina.
At Maui Gym, we're inspired by color, driven by clarity, and dedicated to improving your view no matter your vision. Our prescription sunglasses are the most technologically advanced available and are 10 times more accurate than those produced by conventional labs. Our Polarized Plus 2 technology enhances color and blocks harmful rays, while our digital processing allows for the widest possible field of vision. Speak to your eye care professional and discover greater clarity with Maui Gym. The view's better from here.
Kimo's Surf Hut. Our motto is every board, every surfer, every break. Longboards, shortboards, boards to paddle, boards to foil around with, used boards and new boards. Ding repair, we can fix it. Surf apparel, leashes, and everything you need for the beach and in the ocean, where kids learn about the ocean and become lifelong ocean enthusiasts. Kimo's Surf Hut at the entrance to Kailua on the windward side of life.
Are you looking for something new? The flavor of real premium coffee beans with the savory crunch of arare. Try a surprising mix of East meets West today. Enjoy premium coffee arare. And now is the perfect time for delicious mango. Handpicked at the peak of freshness and dried and packaged for the best flavor. Get your premium mango and premium sweet and sour mango slices today. Order online at enjoysnacks.com. It's time to enjoy life.
I'm Dara.
And I'm Al, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Robbie Nash is known around the globe as the creator of modern windsurfing. Today we catch up with him in Hawaii to find out more about the sport and where it's headed.
People always ask me when I was training and competing full on for years and years and years how I stayed motivated, and I never had a problem with motivation. It wasn't even a factor. It was like, what are you joking? This is what you do when you retire. It's so much fun that going out and riding and training and pushing myself was what my whole life was about. And it's still, even though I'm not competing, such a passion to stay good. You know, even just for myself to be able to connect a couple of really good turns. You have a good day, and at the end of the day, it's like better than anything in the world. And I've got nothing to prove other than to just have as much fun as possible while I'm still young enough to at least be decent at it. So I'm having a blast.
Yeah, it's really hard when you're a teenager and you're in school and you're wondering what your career is going to be. And I never would have guessed that windsurfing was going to become a full-time career for me. I just sort of managed to slide in, meet the right people, do well at a few events. And I honestly thought that I was, going to go back to school, university, and do a typical business course like everyone else does. I think the biggest thing with windsurfing as a whole is that it's a very dynamic sport. On the way out we're jumping, doing aerial maneuvers, and then coming in we're surfing the wave. No one wave is the same. We're using all the muscles in our body. It's a very natural sport. We're not using engines or anything like that. And it's just the feeling that you get in the water, you can't capture that anywhere else. And I think windsurfing provides all those elements.
And windsurfing is going through one of those boosts right now where the young guys are pushing a whole new level of commitment, especially to wave riding. Bringing in freestyle moves into the waves and doing things consistently that other guys would try in the past, and it was like the photo move. You'd go, you'd hit it, you'd get the photo, you'd wipe out, you'd swim in, grab your gear, and they're putting those moves into an application where they're consistently pulling it off, and that's sick. And it brings the rest of the young guys and the whole sport with them to that level. Once you see a guy do it, you got to get out there and try it yourself. Well, in the States, windsurfing still doesn't get a lot of media coverage, especially in terms of mainstream, but it's growing. There are new cable channels that are devoted to extreme sports that have picked up windsurfing footage. Honestly, a good day of windsurfing on film is better TV than just about any other sport in the world. In terms of color and dynamic, it's super rad. It's just not the easiest thing to capture in the world. Compared to a lot of other alternative sports or extreme sports, windsurfing at its uppermost level requires fairly hard to find conditions. You got to search for it. You're not going to go out in Chicago and ride mast-high waves and side-shore winds, but it makes one hell of a good picture on TV. Windsurfing is the most amazing sport in the world when the conditions are right. When the wind is the right direction and the waves are the right direction and everything comes together, there's nothing better. But then kiteboarding came along and took all the conditions that weren't really perfect for windsurfing and made them into the most, incredible sport ever. So it's the perfect complement, and for me, gave me that much more time on the water. kiting's at a stage now where it's really respectable as a wave riding vehicle. I can't say it was even 4 or 5 years ago. You know, we were out there having fun, having a blast doing it, but it wasn't the best use of the conditions. You know, it was like you can jet ski on waves too, but I don't recommend it. You know, that maneuverability kind of spoils you. If you go back to normal paddle surfing, you're just like, you're used to being able to catch everything and get to sections and pop over things, and that's why it's good to keep your crossover skills intact, you know, and keep surfing and keep stand-up, because you can get really spoiled kiting and forget how hard it actually is.
Windsurfing is such a beautiful sport to watch, and Hawaii's waves make it all the better. Well, that's all the time we have for today. We hope you enjoyed the show. We'd love for you to be our friend. Just look for us on Facebook at Ocean Paddler TV. Until next time, I'm Kala'i Miller, and as we say in Hawaii, hoi pa!
I'm Josh Laguana, and I've been here at Ultras for 13 years. Our HR technology provides one simple platform to recruit and onboard employees, collect time and attendance, and process payroll. We specifically built it for Hawaii's employers, and the best part is the service behind it. You have a dedicated local support team. We are going to set it up for you, show you how to use it, and be there when you have questions. We make running a business in Hawaii simple.
Rainbow Wahine Volleyball. Always ready to compete and play hard on every play, every point, with a whatever it takes mentality. These players are hungry to take care of unfinished business, leave it all on the floor for themselves and for their school, and make a mark in the Big West Conference. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Our islands are full of natural beauty no matter which way you turn. Discover all the outdoor adventures Hawaii has to offer on Spectrum OC16.
Hey, how's it going? You got Lanai with Cooking Hawaiian Style, presented by Aloha Mortgage Advisors, and look who we finally got in the kitchen. Shane Victorino, what will you be making?
I'll be making some cow beef ribs, a little bit of fresh fruit bowl, because you know, gotta stay healthy, and then my go-to, Portuguese sausage, eggs, and rice.
Oh, I don't think anyone's ever done any of that. So you're gonna want to watch this one. Check your local listings for times. We finally got Shane Victorino in the kitchen. It's Cooking Hawaiian Style. Hey, how's it? I'm Lanai, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
The Hawaii Junior Lifeguard Championships is the culmination of a program that allows top youth from all islands to test their skills against one another. They find out who will be crowned the overall champion for a chance to go to the Nationals.
We're at the beautiful historical beach of Makaha on the west side of Oahu. We're here for the State Junior Lifeguard Championships.
Well, we have Team Oahu, Team Kauai, Team Maui, and then we have Big Island. From the circle we did this morning, and from what I can tell, it's probably the biggest turnout we've had for junior guards so far. For our Team Oahu, we had a lot of kids show up, and the outer islands, I think, brought 30, 30, and 45. So that's awesome. So competitors-wise, we probably have like 200 or 300 kids.
This morning we gathered in a circle, a Hawaiian tradition to have a blessing of your day, and it was a pretty chicken skin moment.
Earlier today we had the legendary Uncle Buffalo. He was here and he had some really good words to pass on to us as lifesavers, and it's our job now to pass it on to the junior lifeguard kids, and maybe one day they'll be passing on to the next generation.
The order of events is a 1,000-meter run where they run down and back. The next event is a 200-meter swim. Then it goes to the run, swim, run, and then which is 100 meters each length, to the iron guard, which is a 500-meter run, 200-meter swim by a 200-meter paddle, which then goes into a 5-man 100-meter paddleboard relay. And then the last event is the beach flags event, where they sprint down to the end, 25 yards, pick up a flag, and it's an elimination game.
For events like the relays and for iron guard and the 200-meter swim, the entries are limited. And so flags is wide open and run, swim, run is wide open, as well as the 1,000-meter.
The iron guard, it consists of 8 people, 2 from each island. So basically the course, you have to run 1,000, and then you have to swim a 200, and then you have to paddle a 200. So I just recently completed it. At first I thought it was going to be bad, but then like after completing it, I was a little bit tired, but at the same time I was like, wow, this race is really cool. I want to do this again so I can get better.
So it's a really physical demanding event, so that's probably your top competitor for your team because they're doing all this different variety of events. Probably the most exciting event is the paddleboard relay. It's a really good teamwork event that you have 5 paddleboarders and they all take turns on a paddleboard relay across the buoy and across the flag, handing off the board. So it's a great, exciting race.
So beach flags, everyone lines up on the beach. They lay face down, facing away from the direction they're going. Their hands are like this above their chin. The starter says heads up, heads down. They have to get up as fast as they can, run, turn and run down the course to grab a flag. Whoever doesn't get a flag is eliminated. For me, it's come full circle. When I was in high school, I looked up to all the lifeguards. I did the junior lifeguard program. That's what I wanted to do. I became a lifeguard. So here I am today. A lot of these kids today will be sitting in the tower next to all of us on all the islands. So it's a form of recruitment. It's a way to inspire the youth, keep our communities and oceans safe. So I encourage all the youth of Hawaii to seek out your local county's lifeguard services. Ask about the junior lifeguard program. It's every summer. It's here to stay. We love the kids and we love saving lives.
I hope to be able to come back and help out with the junior lifeguard program. My brother actually was a junior lifeguard from 8 to now he's 18. Didn't do it this year, but he actually became a lifeguard on Kauai. So it really shows the program starting as kids and teaching children, and then hopefully they'll come back, come to our island, work for our island, and save lives.
Welcome back, everybody. You may remember Justin Frash played for the University of Hawaii baseball team, went on to turn pro. Well, now he's back in the island teaching and giving in two very different venues. For most people, being caged up for several hours every day would be nothing short of torture. But for former University of Hawaii baseball player Justin Frash, the cage represents total freedom.
I'm doing something that I love and something I've had passion for my entire life.
After playing for the Bows, Frash had an opportunity to play professional ball with the Oakland A's organization.
That was always my dream, was to get drafted. My dad was a first rounder. My cousin was a big leaguer. My uncle played pro ball.
Unfortunately, his pro career was cut short by injury, so he returned to the islands and to the university to finish his education so that he could help younger children get better, and not just on the diamond.
Pretty much, injuries, and then I got released. And honestly, to me, it wasn't a game anymore. It was more of a job, and that's when I knew it was time. Once they released me, I didn't want to play anymore. So I got into teaching and got into doing this, and probably the best decision ever. I teach special education U.S. history, so it's quite enjoyable. It's something new every day.
His day job is at Radford High School, where he's taught for 11 years now, but his passion has always been and always will be the game he's played from the time he was a child.
I love the game of baseball. It's never going to change. It's always changing. The game every single year. That's what I love so much about it, is trying to find new things that help kids, and there's always a way to help every single kid.
And now that's exactly what he's doing with Elite Hitting, 6 days a week after school in his custom-built batting cage, tucked away in the backyard of his family's home.
My swing from freshman year to now is totally different, and I think it's like a lot better, from barely using my legs to now being able to use my legs and finally get my first home run this year.
A soon-to-be senior at Iolani School, Tate Shimal has improved so much, he's already been offered a scholarship, and he's verbally committed now to the home team.
Playing in front of the people and representing Hawaii was a dream for me, so I just decided to stay home. It's a big relief just knowing that I have that, and just being able to not think about that and just be able to try to be the best player I can be.
Like most players, Shimal said he's had plenty of coaches over the years.
I try to take a little bit from each one and just try to make my own swing, whatever, do my own thing, or make my own stuff, take the good from everyone, learn from the bad from each coach to make me the best player I could be.
Coach Frash has been helping him for the past 2 years.
He's helped me tremendously. My swing, like I said, going from barely hitting it out of the infield my freshman year to finally hitting a home run and just finally using my legs and everything coming together. This is because of him.
Ren Kamikawa will be a 7th grader at Punahou School in the fall. He's been coming to Elite Hitting for the past year and a half.
I learned to have better hand-eye coordination, have more power in my swing, and just more consistency when I hit the ball.
You've seen a big difference?
Yeah. I just like to see myself improve as I go along, and just be able to compete against my friends and in other games.
He kind of needed a coach to help him build more confidence and, actually get stronger, and hitting wise get stronger, and the mechanics of him hitting, yeah, that really works out for him.
Although becoming better hitters is the priority, it's not all Frash hopes to share with these youngsters. After all, he is a teacher.
It's cool to see these kids' dreams come true, and a lot of kids come to me and they think it's a physical part, but mostly it's the mental part, and that's what I like to give the kids is I've been there, I've done that, but they don't understand that it's not physical. Physically they can all do it, I just got to get them in the right position. It's the mental side, and once they understand the confidence and they build on that, it's like wow, they almost wow each other. You will never have more adversity than baseball. It's a failure sport, so I tell the kids, I'm like, when they come in here, it's like, I want you to fail because I want you to understand how to succeed, how to fix that failure, you know what I mean? So everything that I've come in life, I feel like it's easy to overcome now that I failed so much in baseball.
He talked to me about like because he played minor league, so he talked to me about like all the road trips that they went through, like the food that they ate and stuff like that, just going through the struggles of that and like the daily grind that it takes just to be good. So yeah, it helps me a lot.
For Frash, both the teacher and the coach, the ultimate goal is simple: make these kids better, both on and off the playing field.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely ready for that. Just having good mentors like him, showing me like what it takes to get to that level since he's been there. So just knowing that and like the work that it's gonna take is really helping me get ready for that.
He talks to me about other stuff like traveling, school, and likes, dislikes, and just other small things.
I try to be positive with the kids, and when I was growing up, my dad taught me a lot, and he wasn't a yeller. So I don't think kids respond well to that. So I try to be as positive as I can and hopefully make an improvement in these kids' life. For me, the ultimate pride is seeing the kids smile and working hard. That's what it is.
So cool to see Justin back in the islands doing his thing, not only helping kids become better athletes, but better people in general. We have two fouls on the play. First, we have holding on to the offense. That'll be 10 yards. We also have unnecessary personal foul. That'll be 15 yards. Both plays belong.
That was a good call, buddy. That's on to the clubhouse. Buys the hot dogs.
It's Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
One of the most dominant dynasties this state has ever seen.
Dives and scores! What a grab!
What a way to wrap up the month. It's the premier game of the weekend. And we're on the campus of Kahuku High School. Gorgeous Carlton E. Weimer Field, dressed to the nines. Massive matchup between Hawaii and Maryland. Inside Kahuku, they are buzzing, ready for number 3, St. Francis, and number 1 in Hawaii, Kahuku. And we count down a kickoff with Game Day Hawaii. It is delivered by Pizza Hut. Hi, everyone. Great to have you with us. My man, Darren Hernandez, Jimmy Bender's on the sidelines, and I'm Felipe Ojastro. Here we are. It is the marquee game. It's Hawaii. It's against Maryland, I should say. But Kahuku has an opportunity here to knock the number 3 team in the country.
Amazing opportunity. I mean, this team from Maryland is beyond stacked. I mean, they are loaded with talent and kids with tons of offers. I'm excited to see what our Hawaii boys can do against this amazing group of talented kids.
And to further set the stage for this one, downstairs is Jimmy Bender, who's first on the field.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And this St. Francis team, by the way, this is their 5th game of the season. All their games on the road. And when I say on the road, I mean all over the country. We're talking Texas, Florida, Illinois, St. Louis area, and now Hawaii. And I talked to Coach Masai Halimariam about that. You know, he said it's not typical, but he said he wants his kids to play against good opponents. So he's taking games that he can get, and he personally spent hours on the phone cold calling sponsors to raise over $600,000 to make all this happen.
This trip alone was about $104,000 for St. Francis. Have a lot of great donations and fundraisers to help take them here. These are the Road Warriors, and these are the longest travel distances between two schools in the country this year. There's more teams on this list that involve Hawaii squads, but here are the top 7 with St. Francis and Kahuku, nearly 5,000 miles. Of course, we saw Bishop Gorman in St. Louis. That's just about 2,750 miles. Aiea, Radford, and Farrington, the only Hawaii teams to knock off teams from the continent this season. So Kahuku's coming off their last non-Hawaii opponent game, and that was against number 1 St. John Bosco. But here they are welcoming the number 3 team here in the North Shore.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. You know, they playing the number 1 team. I mean, that in itself is amazing. But then to come back and now host the number 3 team in the nation, I mean, this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, what a gigantic opportunity here for a lot of great Division I talent, especially for this senior class labeled as a generational team, once in a generation, and now looking to get their 2nd consecutive state championship, but have to take care of tonight against number 3 St. Francis. Loaded with talent. Let's start with 1 offense and 1 defensive player. Michael Van Buren, an amazing quarterback, probably the best over on the state of Maryland, and here the state gets to see a dynamic quarterback with a heck of an arm.
A dual threat guy who can hurt you through the air or with his legs. Very slippery. Not a guy that, you know, Hawaii team sees. You know, we see a lot of guys that can move and run in the pocket. This guy is exceptional. 17 D1 offers. He's the real deal.
That's the offensive side, and all the receivers in this group, 4.5 40-yard dash speed. On the defensive side, they are loaded. Pretty much everyone that you're going to see in the field has a Division I offer. This guy is going to LSU. Deshaun Womack, outstanding defensive lineman.
Yeah, he is one of those guys, just a cornerstone of this defense. He can rush the passer. He's quick off the ball, just an explosive playmaker. He's going to be a handful tonight.
Again, it is a unique schedule here for a team from Maryland making the trek over. Pretty much nobody in that state wants to play them, so they play all road games this year. So what an opportunity for head coach Masai Halimariam in his 8th year overall, his 2nd stint with the program. One of the premier coaches in the country. He's going to face a heck of a challenge, not just the time difference and getting their clocks all set and their body acclimated, but the drive up here, not easy as well. Not to mention, it's a fun Kahuku crowd that's rooting the home team on tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they're not just playing any Hawaii team. They're playing the best team in Hawaii. And so for them, you know, they're going to have to put all the things on the side, like, you know, the scenery and just the fun times. They got to put all of that aside. And it's not easy for a lot of these young men who, for the first time, they're in Hawaii, and there's so much oohs and ahs about the scenery, and now they got to dial in, and it's been all business, but it's not that easy when you come to Hawaii.
And that's the key word, business. Masai Halimariam saying at the beginning of the week, this is not a vacation. This is a straight-up business trip, trying to remain undefeated. They take on Kahuku. We'll talk about the home team when we come back. It's Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster Rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
getting an A for effort, win or lose the game.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
It's the month of Spam Timber at Zippy's. Try the new Spam Loco Moco or the Spam Omelette Sandwich.
At Spectrum News, we're striving to help inform your community, providing the latest news from journalists right here in Hawaii, stories that connect with you wherever you are. Introducing the new Spectrum News app. Refreshing storytelling, at home or on the go, exclusively for Spectrum customers. the local sports you love, and now the local news and weather that matter most to you. All easily accessible with the touch of a finger. Download the all-new Spectrum News app, available on the App Store and Google Play. Spectrum News, your community connection.
Join us on Outside Hawaii as we explore the many ways that people take care of the environment and each other. From the mountaintops to the ocean depths, from our Hawaiian islands to far atolls in the Pacific. Outside Hawaii takes you on an adventure to educate and enrich your life. Tune in to Outside Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16. 100% original, 100% local.
Welcome back to Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
The brand spanking new Carlton E. Weimer Field here on the campus of Kahuku High School. We get set for Kahuku and St. Francis. Kahuku coming off that win against Kapolei, blanking them 35-0, handing Kapolei their first loss of the season. Vika Crawford, 174 yards through the air. Mana Carvalho, 126 yards, second 100 receiving yard performance of the season. Coach, you saw this team last week. All right, what's your take? What do you think about what you saw last week from the Red Raiders?
Up close and personal, we saw them. Look, they're the best team in Hawaii for a reason. And, you know, it was a 0-0 game after the first quarter. But the game doesn't end after the first quarter. They keep going. They keep finding new ways. They play a game within a game. And if something is being shut down, they can easily revert to a different type of ball game. Right. And they can rely on many different facets of their team to manufacture points and wins. You know, they had a kick return for a touchdown, a pick six for a touchdown, a block punt. They make big plays on special teams in the return game that put them in position to break open games.
Against this defense, it's going to be tough. So Vika Crawford's going to have to step up here this evening. From what we've seen from Vika Crawford this year, really a transformative season. Remember, he came in after relief last season after the then starting quarterback Jason Matatidangi was injured. What does he do? He throws 5 touchdowns in the game against Mililani. This season has really shown his great leadership, finding the soft spots in defenses all year. And when he's on fire, he can make things very, very difficult for a team like St. Francis. What are you expecting from Kahuku's attack offensively here tonight?
You know, I think Kahuku, again, they will do what they got to do to win. And they're going to throw the ball. I mean, Crawford is amazing. I mean, his most impressive game thus far, I think, is against Campbell. In the mud, he was able to throw some laser darts and move the ball, move the chains. They were able to run the ball with guys like Fonoti. I think they do it again. They mix it up. They do what they do best.
I'll tell you what, this defense, though, their teeth bangs are out tonight. Full throttle this evening. Great linebacking core. Leon Lefau, Texas commit. Premier player really in that linebacking core this season, maybe around the state. He's been excellent this season.
He is, and when you got guys on the front end like Leonard Ayu, and you got guys on the back end like Brock Fanoi Moana, you have an amazing defense. And these guys fly around, well coached, and you got great players.
Leonard Ayu uncommitted so far this season, but those offers keep racking up. Nearly a dozen so far this season for the guy who led last year in sacks. He's in the top 5 this year in sacks with 4 here in 2022. That's that second level, but then you have a hybrid player that can really play any position on the defensive side in Brock Moana. His length, his ability to cover large areas down the field. One of the best, honestly, in Kahuku history. Just an absolute gamer here on the field. All part of this great Kahuku defense. And all of this is led by their head coach, Sterling Carvalho, who welcomes the challenge. It's their second top 3 team in the country that they're facing this season.
Yeah, he really is raising the bar for this Kahuku program. Not content with playing teams, you know, mid-level type of teams. He's going swinging for the fences, playing the top teams in the nation, and I give him a lot of credit for that.
And this defense, he says, probably got to carry them tonight if they want to pick up a win. For more on this defense, here's Jimmy.
Yeah, and actually, when I talked to Sterling Cavallo about defense versus offense, he said the burden he feels falls on the offense tonight, and here's why. He feels like the defense, it's easier to hold points than it is for the offense to score points. So he says we're going to have to put points on the board in order to compete tonight.
This will not affect their league standings or their Hawaii records. This is a full-on gigantic opportunity for Kahuku to get a landmark and a statement win against one of the best in the United States. Number 3, St. Francis takes on Kahuku. Kickoff coming up.
Pizza Hut's wings are big. Like, we're talking huge. Sauced, seasoned, and crispy fried. We got you covered from buffalo to honey barbecue. Now, if you'll excuse me, these wings are mine. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Because Haumea loves to dance. Because Jaina dreams of a cancer-free future. Because Guy knows why preventive care matters. You are why we're reimagining healthcare. To give you more choices. To be there for you. To see you in new ways. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Grab your boxes, stocking key, and the song you need. Storing at the bank, self-storage. Attackers rentals online. Fresh specials all the time. Storing at the bank, self-storage.
And that's where the cheese comes in.
I don't get it.
It's a thick crust with crispy edges. What is there not to get?
The sauce on top?
You haven't even tried it yet.
You know, she's got a point.
I don't want to talk about politics. Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Welcome back to Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
Just over the light pole, you can take a look at Carlton E. Weimer Field, getting closer to kickoff between the Panthers and the Red Raiders. Let's go around the end zone over on XCast. You can go ahead and check out Mililani and Lelehu. A big game between Waipahu and Castle. Waipahu without their quarterback, JJ Manu. ACL injury. Hope he's doing all right. We'll see if Waipahu can hold on to the 1 seed by the end of the regular season. IA and Radford. We have IA and Farrington coming up in a couple of weeks. And then the Govs and Kailua here tonight. Governors coming off a 2-game win streak against Radford and Castle. But this is the game that everyone wants to see, right? We've seen so many teams travel to the continent. Mililani took on Modern Day. Mililani also hosted a mainland team. And here for Kahuku, this is an amazing opportunity to try and knock off the number 3 team here in the country. St. Francis and Kahuku, both teams fired up, and so are we. Coming up on OC16.
Finding the Honda you really want just got easier. With a longer limited warranty, so long. Downloadable inspection reports, so you see what we see. Downloadable. And complimentary oil changes within the first year. That's what I'm talking about. You've never been more at peace than with Honda Certified Pre-Owned.
All that melty cheese you crave with double the steak is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
You're watching Spectrum OC 16, your home for Hawaii high school sports.
McDonald's local breakfast platters, just like you remember. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm Josh Laguana, and I've been here at Altruis for 13 years. Our HR technology provides one simple platform to recruit and onboard employees, collect time and attendance, and process payroll. We specifically built it for Hawaii's employers, and the best part is the service behind it. You have a dedicated local support team. We are going to set it up for you, show you how to use it, and be there when you have questions. We make running a business in Hawaii simple.
Keiki learning the value of $1 just makes sense. That's why Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union accounts grow with our children. Parents or grandparents can open a Kids Club account with as little as $25. Open with more and receive a commemorative Bank of the Year. As they grow, their savings grow. At 13, Kids Club accounts become Advantage Savings accounts. Leveling up with an ATM card and unlimited transactions at Hi-Fi and Bank of Hawaii ATMs everywhere. Hele mai to find why. People choose Hawaiian Financial FCU for life.
McDonald's local breakfast platters, just like you remember. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
4 wins in 4 different states, and now number 3 in the country makes the 5,000-mile trek to the North Shore, where Hawaii's finest awaits. One of the best in the country against the best in Hawaii. Primetime football on OC 16. You can feel it in the air here on the North Shore, high above beautiful Kahuku High School. Take a peek at Carlton E. Weimer Field. They've been waiting all day for this Friday night and the final game of the month to end a September to remember. Welcome to Hawaii Prep Football on Spectrum OC 16. Interstate battle as number 3 St. Francis gets set to take on number 1 in Hawaii and the defending state champs, the Kahuku Red Raiders. Ooh, cannot wait for this one. Great to have you with us, Felipe Ojastro, Darren Hernandez, Jimmy Bender in just a moment. Hello to all our friends watching over in Baltimore, Maryland on the Spectrum News app and on OC16.tv. Number 3 in town against number 1 in Hawaii. What are you expecting here tonight between these two behemoths on the field?
What a matchup. You got Division I talent littered across both rosters. The team from Maryland, right, St. Francis, they are loaded. I mean, the only thing you can think about is perhaps the long drive, the long flight may affect them, but I don't know. They're very talented.
Yeah, watching them in practice, they are the real deal. Just like Jimmy Bender, who talked to both coaches. He's got the New City Nissan field report. Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And let's talk about that St. Francis side. You mentioned the long flight, the long drive, all of that stuff. But I tell you one thing that Coach Masai Halemariam, he is prepared. He told me he has watched the last 3 seasons worth of Kahuku football to figure out their tendencies, so they will definitely be ready for whatever Kahuku throws at them. Now, on that Kahuku sideline, Coach Sterling Carvalho saying the main thing that he learned from St. John Bosco is that defensive integrity, the gap integrity that Felipe and Darren have talked about. He said, we realize that some of these bigger guys can just move us out of the way. Technique is what it's going to come down to tonight, and they're going to have to use all that they learned from St. John Bosco to win tonight. Guys, back to you.
This field, this campus is a local landmark. Can Kahuku get a landmark win here against number 3 St. Francis? Red Raider gear all around Kahuku. Panthers, Red Raiders coming up on OC 16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
This is a town called Basic. It's pretty hard to stand out around here. But if you pull up in a 2022 Nissan Rogue, you'll stand out before your feet even hit the pavement.
Can you make mine look like that?
Anything but basic. The 2022 Nissan Rogue. Get 1.9% financing for 36 months on 10 models, like Rogue, with best-in-class fuel economy.
Keiki learning the value of $1 just makes sense. That's why Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union accounts grow with our children. Parents or grandparents can open a Kids Club account with as little as $25. Open with more and receive a commemorative Bank of the Year. As they grow, their savings grow. At 13, Kids Club accounts become Advantage Savings accounts, leveling up with an ATM card and unlimited transactions at Hi-Fi and Bank of Hawaii ATMs everywhere. Hele mai to find why. People choose Hawaiian Financial FCU for life.
Saturday, after dominating in round 1, the Crusaders are in search of sweeping a division rival. St. Louis, Kamehameha, ILH football only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum. Well, Hawaii this year, 2022, 3-7 against out-of-state opponents. Those wins, thanks to Aiea, Farrington, and Radford this year. Kahuku will try and add their name to that list. Because it's a big game, we have 7 officials here, led by the great Robert Victor, Santos Barbasa, Mike Goshima, Reggie Cabral, Steve Piercy, Kaimi Victor, and John Oku. St. Francis won the toss to let their defense do the talking. Masai Halamariam, one of the best in the country, doing what he does best. At a campus of about 200 in enrollment, they'll have to kick it towards 2 very speedy returners. Here you see Aiden Manutai, a sophomore, couple offers under his belt. Mana Carvalho, offers from the University of Hawaii and Utah Tech. Kadia McDonald, one of about half dozen freshmen here that made the trip of this 50-man roster for the Panthers. Number 3, St. Francis. Number 1 in Hawaii, Kahuku. Wrap up a September to remember. Off we go from the North Shore. Manutai's got to pick it up from the 21. And Carvalho trying to get some space, and he will take it off that side, just shy of the 25-yard line, as Idris Farouk and Cameron Howard able to combine there on the tackle. Zippy starting lineups brought to you by Zippy's. That's your next stop, and here's our stop with Ross and Moyai, Milo, Ikakola, and Rupp. Manulele Ayu, excellent catching the ball. Manu Carvalho, one of the fastest guys in this receiving core. Vika Crawford now steps in. 1,338 passing yards this season, coming off a 174-yard performance against Kapolei after defeating them to pick up win number 6 of the year. Run the ball, control the clock, trench work. Going to be critical this evening. Being very patient with the Panthers to make sure that all their equipment is worn properly. That's Simeon Coleman, the linebacker, here for the Panthers. Opening drive starts here. Crawford, first throw up in the air. It is nearly picked. Intended for Ka'il Blake Woodby. Got a hand on that one. Whoa. Defensively here for the Panthers, Deshaun Womack. He's an LSU commit. He is the real deal, according to Coach Masai Halamaria. His size, his strength, more importantly, his leadership this season has been excellent here in 2022. They've relied on his energy to really help carry them to this 4-0 start. Winners of 12 of their last 13 games. Here's Malai Fonoti trying to get space into the teeth of that defense. Not going to get much. Bring up 3rd down and 10. Idris Farouk and Isaiah Neal helping in on the tackle.
Wow, you talk about running to the football. I mean, Isaiah Neal, who's 6'3", 260, from his defensive line position was right there. Big number 9.
Yeah, the Pitt commit able to make the stop already. Already it's 3rd down. And a marker down. It's going back 5. First flag of the night.
Ball start. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
It's on Braden Milo. "43 seconds in, Kahuku, under 5th-year head coach Sterling Carvalho, 32 wins as the head man in the red. Won that state championship last year in December. Here comes Crawford, quickly chased, watch out. Has to throw it away. And it got back to the line of scrimmage. Samuel Green, a USC commit, and Deshaun Womack, an LSU commit. Excellent pressure here for the Panthers.
It looks like they were going to execute a screen, but my goodness, the D-line were in a hurry. And great job by Crawford just to get it out of there.
Kyrie Benton back deep to return the Mana Carvalho kick. Everyone on this receiving core, Benton's one of them, one of the best in the state, can run roughly 4.445 straight off that line. There are jets all over the place here for St. Francis.
Intentional grounding, offense. Half the distance from the throw, 4th down.
I was wondering if that was going
to be down.
I was wondering if it was going to be intentional grounding because he was still in the tackle box. And there's no eligible receiver in the area. If he shifts outside of that, the ball did get back to the original line. But this pins Carvalho with his heels pretty much on the end line. So you got to get a good snap here. Benton has got a couple touchdown catches this year. Try and do some work on special teams. Crawford gets it away. Benton sees it and watches it bounce. This will be downed at the 30-yard line. So 11 initially on the punt, and that's where they'll set up shop for the Panthers. Defensively here for the Red Raiders looks like this. Hiram Moore, Stanley Ross, Howard Yongi, along with Maximum Fonoy Moana, Leonard Ayu. We mentioned those 11 Division I offers. Brock Fonoy Moana, Utah commit. Madden Soliai, 1 interception for the freshman. Had that pick against Punahou in a classic to begin this month. From the 30, here comes Michael Van Buren. First down, first throw. It is caught by Tyler Stewart. Stewart knocked down by Aiden Manutai and Brock Fonoy Moana inside the 15 to the 14 in a gain of 16. This offense excellent. Van Buren terrific. 606 passing yards, 8 touchdowns this year. Of those 17 Division I offers, Bama, Zona, Boston College, Georgia Tech, Virginia Tech, Virginia, they are great. Van Buren got it off quick. Here comes Blake Woodby. And Woodby, highly touted since he was an 8th grader. In a couple offers at such a young age, able to make that catch.
Blake Woodby, who almost made a huge interception on the second play of the game, playing 2 ways.
For Van Buren, really completely transformed his game, found more confidence in his game, and when he moves outside the pocket, that's where he is deadly. He's burned opponents this year with his feet. Would be in the slot. They'll hand it off here to DeJuan Williams. It's Williams. Stayed inside. He will step out of bounds. DeJuan Williams. He's got 10 Division I offers. Second leading rusher on the team. A lightning slasher type of back. Carves him up to set up first and goal.
Averaging 9 yards per carry. And this is a zone, outside zone run. You can see this 5'11", 195-pound monster can scoot.
There he is again. It's Williams getting closer. There's a flag on the near sideline.
And the ball came out.
But you got to check the flag first. A lot to sort out here because if the flag happened pre-snap, it would take away that eventual loss of possession that happened. So
illegal formation on the offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So off that illegal formation, and this is the play. This is before the illegal formation. Still landing on player, so he's not down yet. And then Williams lost the football. But all of that negated because of the flag, so the Panthers get a reprieve.
That's the greatest flag they ever got.
Ball on the 7-yard line.
Williams the back. He'll send Chase Wilkins, the tight end, in motion. Here comes Williams again, and Williams will lean forward, get some of the penalty yards back. So St. Francis coming off that win against East St. Louis from Illinois, DeSoto in Texas, Venice in Florida, and Dutch Fork from South Carolina. Here they come in 4-0 and now making the trip to Hawaii.
And credit Hiram Moores, and this is how you stop a great back, is you get penetration early, get at his feet, and make him move side to side.
Here comes a keep from Van Buren, scanning and throwing. Wilkins was in the area, so was Ryan Manning. It falls short. Junior Toilolo applying the pressure for Kahuku.
Well-designed defense right here. Ayu on the outside. And that 6'3", 200-pound frame, when he gets his hands up in the air, it's tough to see over this guy.
You mentioned Williams averaging 9 a carry this season. This 11th grader was part of a very talented junior class for the Panthers. Here he is, Williams trying to leap over the goal line. He is going to be ruled short. Leonga Lefau saves the touchdown. Here comes 4th and goal. Now, the last 3 years, they've had 3 kickers that went to play in college. This year, a bit of a different story. No pure kicker here for the Panthers on their national team. That's close there for DeJuan Williams.
Great job by the Kahuku defense. Can they do it again?
It's Williams, but first, whistles.
Timeout. Kahuku. Their first charge, timeout. Timeout.
Kahuku looking for one more stand here in the Panthers' opening drive.
McDonald's local breakfast platters, just like you remember. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Because Haumea loves to dance. Because Jaina dreams of a cancer-free future. Because Guy knows why preventive care matters. You are why we're reimagining healthcare. To give you more choices. To be there for you. To see you in new ways. Hawaii Pacific Health.
McDonald's local breakfast platters, just like you remember. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Enjoy more ways to watch your favorite University of Hawaii and local high school sports on TV, online, and on the go. The best of local sports wherever you want it. Only on Spectrum Sports, OC16, and X-Test. Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy provider for Spectrum OC16 Sports. For all your special achievements, call Ryan at Mike's Engraving and Trophies. They're located in Aiea. 4th and goal from the 1 for the Panthers. Their opening drive here on the North Shore. Van Buren gained about 15 pounds of muscle. All these guys hard workers in the weight room on campus. Relatively small enrollment, about 200. Here they are trying to punch it in. Handoff, Robinson, second effort. Did he get there? He did not! He was denied! Faleatuaia stops him!
Faleatuaia with an amazing play on defense. A goal line stand. And again, Leonard Ayu, number 12, gets penetration early, and that messes up the entire play for the Panthers.
With 8:40 to go, that's a big win here for Kahuku to stop him. Kahuku, when they last played a out-of-state opponent, was on the road against St. John Bosco. Lost that one 34-7 in front of a raucous Kahuku crowd. You talk about a team that travels well. Oh, Kahuku brought it. But now they have the ball from the 1-yard line. Fonoti the back. Crawford from his end zone tries to attack on a slant. It's incomplete. Broken up there beautifully by Ife Obidegwu. Obidegwu, number 7, a jammer off the line. One of the premier cornerbacks trying to hook up with Mana Carvalho was Kahuku.
And Mana Carvalho is a talented receiver. So to hold him like that, man, you got to be a player.
Second down. Heavy package, again from his end zone, throwing it out. It is caught. It is Brock Moana. An arm tackle away from busting a big one. The ball popped out. He's ruled down first. Blake Woodby made the tackle there. And there's the first down for Kahuku tonight.
I've been very impressed with Kahuku's defense, obviously that goal line stand. And I mean, it's all or nothing right here with Kahuku. They got guys playing two ways. Brock Moana. You see his knee was already down when he tried to reach out for extra yardage.
12th catch of this season for Brock Moana. Here's Fonoti. Oh, Fonoti got hit hard. Hello there, Simeon Coleman. Coleman who has 7 Division I offers. Boston College, Florida State, Louisville, Maryland, Ole Miss, Toledo, and USF. Junior class full of energy on the field. He makes a stop.
He's that prototype middle linebacker, that Mike linebacker. Nice job of filling. Sees the lane and makes it happen, bringing a sting.
After the gain of 1, Fonoti excellent this season. Coming off the first 5 games of the year where he rushed for a touchdown. Only got 1 there. Here comes 2nd and 9. Crawford tries to hit it quick. Got it there. Coleman made the tackle on Manoa Hallams, who gets his 12th catch of the season. So the junior able to get a little bite and force 3rd and a couple.
I like what they're doing here, Kahuku, on offense. They know that this team is aggressive. They got talented players. They like to blitz, and so they're trying to get the ball off as quick as possible, trying to blitz read some of these and shorten some of these routes against the blitz.
Crawford looking. Oh, this one's picked out of the air. Cameron Howard. Touchdown, Panthers.
Cameron Howard, a 6-foot, 190-pounder. Man, did he read that all the way. And that time Crawford just late with the ball. You know, that pass should not have been thrown because he was just late. And what a read. What a play by Howard.
Just the instincts here from Howard. Excellent. Part of this magical senior class for the Panthers. 14 Division I offers for him. Crawford has his 6th career interception. Just the 2nd of the season.
He's going to learn from that. He is going to learn from that. You know, you can't never throw late towards the sidelines.
Gonna go for 2 off the edge. Here comes Ryan Manning to run it in for the 2. Cameron Howard jumped the route and timed it perfectly. Took it out of the air and scored it. Panthers on the board first.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster Rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
bringing everyone Hawaii comfort food for lunch.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Download the new app and get a free zip pack after you sign up for Zipster Rewards and make a purchase. Good through September 30th.
Aloha. For many of us, 2020 has been such a rough year. From loved ones losing their jobs or having to make adjustments in our lives that we never thought we'd make. Our strength has been tested like never before. From all of us at IBEW Local 1186, I know we stand behind you and will be there every step of the way to keep us safely connected and powered up. Take care of each other. Mahalo.
Hey, don't miss all the action. Take OC16 with you on the go with the all-new Spectrum News app. Get all the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now on the App Store or Google Play. It's a beautiful shot overlooking Hauula. There you see the dedicated fans that have made the trek some 5,000 miles from Baltimore here to Kahuku. Cameron Howard gets the pick six. Coach Messiah Halamariam saying, you know, our defense is so good. Even our 2s and 3s are better than most 1s in the country. And they have showcased their talents. We're on the highest stage. A lot of national television coverage for the Panthers. And making their presence known already, 8-0 after the Howard pick. Here comes Carvalho. Carvalho in trouble and ridden down to the ground. Well, Carlton Smith helped there on special teams. So for all of you at home, the Panthers have 2 teams. There's a varsity team, and then there's the national team. This is the national team that you're watching. There's 50 players on each of those teams, so that's 100 total. Of those 100 players combined, St. Francis has 697 total offers for those 100 players.
Amazing. And what is the enrollment of the school?
About 200.
So it's basically, it's basically a football factory.
Right.
And it's awesome. I mean, look, if you can do it, why not? And it's paying dividends. You know, those scholarship opportunities, man, these kids are reaping the benefits.
In fact, Messiah Halamariam cut 7 guys from the national team, and those 7 guys combined had 190 offers.
My goodness.
Brian Sims, the third, able to make the tackle on Malai Fonoti. Brian Sims is a Boston College commit. He becomes the 6th recruit in the class of 23 for Boston College.
Man, they are so quick off the edge. I mean, they are making plays from the backside on an outside zone play. They are quick.
Kahuku loves the challenge. They love the pressure. Got a completion to Brock Moana earlier in the period. Here comes Crawford firing. Here's Ka'io to dive and make the catch. Good job for the 210-pound junior. It's his 6th catch of the year. Simeon Coleman makes the tackle for the Panthers.
And Cash Ka'io, who's 6'3", with only, you just mentioned his 6th catch. You know, when this guy gets untracked, he'll be yet another great weapon for this Kahuku offense.
Some of the defensive guys onto the field here for Kahuku, including Leonard Ayu, who's in the tight end position on the near side of the line. Only need a yard. Fonoti, direct snap. Fonoti able to muscle forward. Hung on to the ball. There's the second first down of the night here for the Red Raiders. Right at the 39 and a gain of 6.
Making the tackle for St. Francis.
Love his effort and his toughness displayed all throughout this season here, Coach.
I mean, Fonoti gets hit in the upper shoulder and he just absorbs it and just keeps the legs turning for extra yardage. What a man.
And prior to the snap, timeout taken by St. Francis.
Timeout. St. Francis. Their first charge timeout.
Time to talk here for Messiah Halamariam and the Panthers on top 8-0 with 5 minutes to go here in the first.
Saturday, the Tigers are on the prowl and hungry for a win as the Bulldogs hope to rise up with the playoffs approaching. McKinley, Waialua, OA football only on XCast, exclusively on Spectrum.
At Spectrum News, we're striving to help inform your community, providing the latest news from journalists right here in Hawaii, stories that connect with you wherever you are. Introducing the new Spectrum News app. Refreshing storytelling, at home or on the go, exclusively for Spectrum customers. The local sports you love, and now the local news and weather that matter most to you, all easily accessible with the touch of a finger. Download the all-new Spectrum News app, available on the App Store and Google Play. Spectrum News, your community connection.
Join us on Outside Hawaii as we explore the many ways that people take care of the environment and each other. From the mountaintops to the ocean depths, from our Hawaiian islands to far atolls in the Pacific. Outside Hawaii takes you on an adventure to educate and enrich your life. Tune into Outside Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16. 100% original, 100% local.
Tomorrow, we're heading from the North Shore to the top of the hill as Kamehameha will take on St. Louis. The game's played at Kamehameha, but it is St. Louis's senior night, and so if you're a Crusader fan or a Warrior fan, go up, show out. Game Day Hawaii presented by Pizza at 6:45 tomorrow. Micah Crawford and the offense back on the field after getting the first down. Crawford's going to fire. This one batted down by Kevin Humes, able to swat it from Mana Carvalho. He got a marker down on that far side. Messiah Alamariam coming up past the numbers and trying to get an explanation here. That pass came out quick. The bat away came out quicker.
Holding. Defense number 2.
Holding penalty against St. Francis.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Result of the foul is going to be a first down.
So it's on Blake Woodby. This is roughly away where the ball was thrown. That part was clean.
So Blake Woodby away from the ball. He plays corner, safety, nickel corner. Got it caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
First down, Crawford. Sideline and nearly picked by Woodby. Woodby nearly jumped the route.
That was a would-be interception if he got higher. But again, you never throw the ball, high and late to the sideline, especially when you got these ball hawking corners who can just break on the ball.
Blake Woodby, highly touted in the 8th grade when he was started getting offers. Brother Ty Woodby came through the program. He was excellent as well. Was first offered by Ole Miss and then Boston College soon after. Since then, he's racked up a bunch. Nearly got the pick. Here's Fono T up the middle. And he's going to be pushed back. There's just so much size in that middle. Fono T's got great lower body strength. Remember, he was a starter in the JV team for Kahuku a year ago. Worked on his body, buffed up, become a great contributor in that run game. But gets stuffed right at the line.
And look at Womack, who gets pressure immediately. And they are just swarming to the ball. Deshaun Womack, Idris Farouk. I mean, these guys are playing great. Samuel Green there as well.
8-0 here, St. Francis. 14-0, Mililani on top of Lelehua over on Spectrum XCast right now. Aiden Manutai lines up as a receiver. Played receiver last week against Kahuku. Crawford looked that way, steps up and checks down, but the throw was short, intended for Carvalho. Gives the heavy pressure up that middle. Samuel Green helping apply that pressure. The USC commit actually committed during a national televised game against Venice, a team from Florida.
And that's 2 plays in a row. Big Samuel Green. I mean, he was stout against the run, came back the next play, just collapsed the pocket and made a bad throw, forced a bad throw.
Benton back deep to return this one. And Benton will move away from it. Nice bounce from Carvalho all the way down to the 5-yard line. 46 on the kick.
Now this is very interesting because Kahuku's defense has played well. And they just changed the field positions. So hopefully if this defense can continue to play well, they can, again, offensively they haven't been able to move the ball. It's a defensive game thus far. No doubt about it. Both defenses are strong and have come to play.
Over in Maryland, their state championships and their leagues are divided through private and public schools, so they don't cross over. St. Francis kind of fits in that column where they have an independent schedule because nobody really wants to play them. They've achieved so much success that either teams have either feared them or they are doing it, in a rebellious nature to just kind of say, no, we're not going to play them. With Manning able to make that catch, but Brock Moana, like a heat-seeking missile, makes a tremendous tackle.
Yeah, Brock Moana, one of the great two-way players in the state of Hawaii. One of the best on any island in any league. The fans didn't like at the end this kind of suplex wrestling takedown, but
oh, the ball came out, but prior to that mishandle, a flag.
Ball start. Offense. Half the distance. Second down.
And another possible turnover. It went off of Ryan Manning. And again, a flag stops that potential turnover. Oh, hit him in the head, did Manning.
Oh, the snap, I mean, the man in motion gets hit in the head by the snapper. That is not something you see every day.
Darrell Robinson, the running back. 2nd and 10. Robinson trying to get some space. What a hit. Man, he got sealed off by Hiram Moores helping in on the tackle.
Hiram Moores is such a stud on the line. Not the biggest guy, but he's strong and he's active. He has a great motor coming downhill from the backside, laying some hat.
Second year in the varsity team, just an animal up front, bulked up, became more of a leader. Look at the intensity in his eyes. 3rd and 10. Van Buren throws it out. It's caught by the tight end Chase Wilkins, who gets wrapped up quickly there. Leona Lefau helping in. Wilkins, who has an offer from Dartmouth, great academic athlete, tough to take down, but Lefau's tougher.
Wilkins at 6'5", 230 is a tall and athletic guy. You don't see tight ends like that in Hawaii. If they're 6'5", 230, they're playing defensive end.
Right. Wilkins to punt this. Monte Carvalho's got 2 kick returns for touchdown this season. Leads the Division I Open. Wilkins, Soliai trying to get out and block it, and Kahuku's going to get their best field position of the night at around the 30.
And that was all set up by great special teams play, defense and special teams. That's always what Kahuku can hang their hat on. If they have trouble offensively, if they're not clicking, they can always rely on their defense to hold an opponent down and their special teams to either score or switch field positions for them.
Heavy package here for Kahuku. Here's Malai Fonoti. Fonoti hung on to by Simeon Coleman at the bottom of that pile, making the stop. Tell you what, we got heavy guys with like Stanley Ross leading the way. You're going to find some space. Got about 3 yards on that carry. So Fonoti, who had a bulk of the carries this season. Him and Clyde Talapapa have been excellent. Oh, marker down. Movement on the defense.
Encroachment, defense, number 15. 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
On the LSU commit, Deshaun Womack.
Womack just flew in through the C gap.
Oh, over the head of Tapu Soa, and Tapu Soa has to hang on to that.
Nearly a disaster. You can't make that type of mistake against a nationally ranked power school like St. Francis. Everything has to be executed perfectly. They had the blocking up front initially as well, but the high snap just messed everything up.
Forces 3rd down here for Kahuku. Got to believe this is 4-down territory this side of the field. So the passing game back on with Micah Crawford. 3 of 8, 32 yards and an interception. Inside of 10 opening quarter. Got the play off. Crawford, corners collapse. He's off and running. Crawford 1st down. Stumbles to the sideline. Ife Obidegwu able to make the tackle, and that takes us to the end of 1. Some good breaks and bad breaks from both teams. Both teams hyped up out of the tunnel. Kahuku got a 4th down stop, but Cameron Howard able to get a pick 6 for the Panthers. The only difference after one, number 3, St. Francis on top, 8-0.
Pizza Hut's wings are big. Like, we're talking huge. Sauced, seasoned, and crispy fried. We got you covered from buffalo to honey barbecue. Now, if you'll excuse me, these wings are mine. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
We felt it was important to plan for tomorrow. Caring for our aging parents, we had first-hand experience of making difficult decisions. That's why we became members of Arcadia at Home. We now feel well prepared for the future. We have the luxury of staying at home while still enjoying all that 15 Craigside has to offer.
It's the best of both worlds.
Living independently at home with the security of guaranteed lifetime care.
And that's where the cheese comes in.
I don't get it.
It's a thick crust with crispy edges. What is there not to get?
The sauce on top?
You haven't even tried it yet.
You know, she's got a point.
I don't want to talk about politics. Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut.
No one out-pizzas the Hut.
At Spectrum News, we're striving to help inform your community, providing the latest news from journalists right here in Hawaii, the local sports you love, and now the local news and weather that matter most to you. Download the all-new Spectrum News app exclusively for Spectrum customers. Your community connection.
8-0 here in Kahuku as the second quarter gets set to begin after a 33-minute opening period. And the only difference coming on the defensive score from Cameron Howard for the Panthers. Coach Sterling Carvalho actually met Masai Halimariam at a coaching conference put on by Under Armour called Undeniable. That was 3 years ago. They've kept in touch ever since. And thus, this is how this game began. Fonoti with a marker down. Moves it inside the 5. KP Price able to make the tackle, but the marker came in an area of a hold. Remember, it's a 7-man crew officiating this game, and we've seen it all throughout these Hawaii versus out-of-state opponents.
Holding, offense number 10. Chain-yard penalty from the fall. Still first down.
It's on Leonga Lefau.
Playing two ways sometimes can be taxing, especially in this condensed formation. There you see Lefau just absolutely. I mean, most people will say, well, that's a Barry. You know, he blocked him, he pancaked him, but the hands cannot be outside of the shoulders. It has to be inside when you're blocking someone.
You're right, Coach, and that was just over the back and over the shoulder.
It was a nice bear hug, though.
Want to tie the lone receiver to the bottom. They get it out quick. It's Carvalho in space. Carvalho cuts it back. Carvalho still on his feet. Initially got by Samuel Green, but finally taken down by KP Price, the Boston College commit. Mana Carvalho, I mean, even as a freshman, he was excellent, but dealt with a number of injuries. Broken collarbone. Here he is back to full strength and making an immediate impact.
Yeah, he has really turned it on. And Carvalho just carving up the secondary with these moves and holding on to the ball.
And remember, more of his turn to shine with Kaikai Carvalho still out with that foot injury. Flag down. This one could go against the Panthers.
And Kahuku with their empty formation, no backs in the backfield, 4 receivers on the right.
Defense number 15, 5-yard penalty, first down. Correction, second down.
And a lot of that, they try to use their receivers in space on receiver screens.
And you talk about the evolution of Kahuku football. Remember an I formation, you know, like an old Nebraska team, just option, run it, pound it, big tight ends, 2 tight ends, and yet they can do that on one play, and they can go empty 4 wide in the next.
Fonoti up the middle, took a pop from Idris Farouk and Samuel Green. Able to move that one forward.
Fonoti is your classic slasher type running back. It's very difficult to get a solid shot on him. He's always, I mean, you get a glancing blow at the most, and then he's sliding and picking and sliding his way forward for extra yardage. He's a classic.
Stanley Ross and Howie Youngie will lead block for Fonoti, trying to muscle his way. Gets inside the 5. Bring up 2nd and goal coming up. Kahuku can taste it at this point. Kahuku's been excellent with their run game. And it's funny that they're going back to their old school power game that's made Kahuku so famous. Instead of that spread attack, which we've seen the last 5 years under Skirting Carvalho.
Look, and I'm sure St. Francis saw some film and they know what's going on with this formation, but still it's not something you see every day. It's not something that is the bread and butter of a lot of the teams they play on a national scale.
Carlton Smith.
Encroachment. Defense number 42, half the distance. 2nd down.
The sophomore was part of an energetic group. Overzealous, trying to time it. Came across the line.
I tell you what, I like the call. That was a great blitz to bring a guy into the opposite B gap, but he just jumped the gun.
2nd and goal. Fonoti in for the Kahuku touchdown.
I really like Fonoti and how he runs the ball with power, with speed. He slashes and gashes. And untouched. Credit that big O-line and the upbacks that just opened a sizable hole for him. And you got to love the ponytails. Come on. That's awesome.
That's swag. 10 hard rushes, 20 yards. Kahuku this year trying to tie the game with a 2-point conversion, but they're 1 for 3 in this department. This to try and tie the game. Fonoti hands it off. It's Carvalho. He will throw. It's caught. Left foul for the conversion.
What a play. Wow. I guess they wanted to bring some East Coast, so they did the Philly special on the 2-point conversion, bringing some East Coast here to the young men from Baltimore.
Wow. And the discipline of the line to stay put and block out in front as Carvalho finds left foul for the conversion. We got an 8-8 game. Carvalho, who started his Kahuku life really as a water boy, watching guys through this program. And he's got those 2 kick returns for touchdown. Looked up to guys like Kiala Santiago, one of the best return men in the history of Kahuku football. Worked his way up that ladder, and now he's the guy which all younger Red Raider look to try and emulate when they get to high school.
And he's just a sophomore. I mean, he is going to be ridiculous. He is already. And much taller. You know, take nothing away from Kai Kai, who is the reigning player of the year, but Mana has the height too.
Kevin Humes will run it. Humes with a marker down. I'll tell you what, I think, if I saw it correctly, I think Kyrie Benton might be called for a hold. I saw Benton trying to block downfield. I think he got a little too much jersey.
During the return, holding number 0 of the receiving team. 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
My eyes did not deceive me. It was Benton. Number 0, right there, left side. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that is pretty blatant.
I love it.
Penalties hurting St. Francis. 7 flags, 39 yards. Here comes Van Buren in the offense here for the Panthers. Give it here to Robinson. Robinson gets tackled there by Ayu and Pula.
And this Kahuku defense gave up a 17-yard run early to DeJuan Williams, but since that play, they have really done a great job of bottling up this run game. Can they do it for 4 quarters? That's the question. It's going to be a tough one.
Quick throw, it's caught. Here comes Ryan Manning to it. Manning is a firecracker. Transfer from Bowie High School, which is about 29 miles south of where St. Francis Academy is located in Baltimore. He's a Maryland commit. He selected the Terps over Minnesota, Virginia Tech, Wake Forest, and Penn State. Built the right fit out there. Here comes Van Buren again. And Faleatuai, who was staring right at him, chases him to the sideline.
Van Buren, man, he could just break you down. So talented with the ball in his hands, you know, and he's smart. He's not going to just throw it up there. He sees things break down, and he knows that, hey, I got wheels. I can make it happen.
Watch out! The ball came out. Robinson had it and lost it. Stanley Ross forced it out, and Kahuku recovers.
And you got to credit Kahuku's defense. They are just playing lit tonight. They are running downhill. What a great job by Ross, just bursting through the line. He was not going to be denied. What a play in the backfield, causing that fumble.
And Howie Iongi recovers. Iongi, one of 35 seniors on this team, the former player from Timpview. But it's Ross, dressed to impress tonight, clad in red.
Ross the boss.
Here comes Crawford trying to take over. Crawford from behind. Womack able to get him. The LSU commit smothers him. And a late flag is out. Crawford's helmet is off after he was tackled. Now with all the noise, it is hard to hear the whistle. There is a sack from Womack, but this appears to have occurred after the play.
Personal foul. Defense number 44. 15 yards, second down.
They're going to call it on Simeon Coleman on that late
Number
hit.
1 may stay in because his helmet came off.
Deshaun Womack will not be denied.
You saw 44 just appear in the frame there, but the referees in that jungle of humanity, about 7 players in that area, saw something there from Coleman. Brings up second down and 5. The snap was low, the marker's down. The down marker on the field says 1, which we believe should be 2, because it was after the play. This could be going back 5 more.
Illegal snap on the offense. 5-yard penalty, second down.
So by our count, it's 2nd and 10. Starting Carvalho again, as we mentioned, met Masai Halamariam with a conference 3 years ago. That's one of those everyone but the center fouls.
Center was like, what do you mean? Who, me?
Here comes Fonoti trying to find space. Extra pushing whistles blown. Trying to control emotions. Oh, here we go. And officials doing a good job of separating these guys immediately.
Man, this is a physical high school football game. You could see Fonoti, and then when his line mates arrive, they keep pushing the pile. And again, that is not aiding the runner. If it's pushing, that is fine. Pulling is the problem. Now, once they push the runner, once the runner goes down, that's it. They can't keep pushing.
Here comes Fonoti up the middle. Took an initial pop there from Simeon Coleman. What a great job from him to slow the momentum down. Deshaun Womack finishes it off. And another late flag.
Wow, 44, Simeon Coleman, the 6-foot, 220-pound linebacker. What a play by him.
Keep in mind, these officials during their pregame made it very clear to both teams that they're not going to take any kind of extracurriculars. Let's see what this flag's about.
After the play, dead ball, personal foul, 92 of the offense. 15 yards, 4th down.
It's on Howie Iyongi.
Mike, they another run.
So after it, there you see the push from Iyongi, but Iyongi's, look at his body language saying, hey, get off my guy.
Those old linemen, man, they're protectors. It's in their blood.
Yep. So all O-linemen are amazing fathers when they get older.
And husbands.
Yes.
They're great.
Carvalho will punt this one. Tyree Benton back deep to return. Carvalho gets it away. It's a high spiral punt. Watch out. Oh, hung on to there. Beautifully by Benton. So for St. Francis, they got here in the islands on Monday after what was about a 12-hour travel time. So they went from Baltimore to San Diego, then had a 3-hour layover, then went from San Diego to Hawaii. Did not practice Monday. Kamehameha Schools was very kind enough over at Kapalama's campus to host them for a Tuesday night practice. Then they had practice at McKinley. Then they went to a park as well. So they wanted to express their mahalos and their thanks for everyone that's been so hospitable to them. Again, the travel budget is incredible here. And again, a lot of that's because of donators, philanthropic good deeds. There's roughly about 45 players that dorm in that St. Francis area. Here comes a run here for DeJuan Williams, and Williams gets submarined by Maximum Fonar Moana. 3rd down coming up.
And this Kahuku defense, again, not to keep bringing this up, but they have played very well against the run tonight. That's key.
St. Francis had a couple of close games this year. The second half surges have allowed him to win them. Van Buren throwing, nearly picked by Fonar Moana through his hands. Intended for Ryan Manning. It was Maximum to just get a piece of that and nearly got his first interception of the season.
Wow, that was close. But yeah, the guy that I've been impressed the most with has been Deshaun Womack. I mean, he is as advertised. #1 recruit in the state of Maryland, #5 D-line in the state, in the nation. That guy is something.
Wilkins again to punt this one. Wilkins gets it away. It's a helicopter punt. Takes a great Panther bounce. Out at the 36-yard line. 45 on the kick. 8-8 here in Kahuku.
Are you looking for something new? The flavor of real premium coffee beans with the savory crunch of arare. Try a surprising mix of East meets West today. Enjoy premium coffee arare. It's time to enjoy life.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
that Zip Pack stories post when everyone's stuck at the cafeteria.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Download the new app and get a free Zip Pack after you sign up for Zipster rewards and make a purchase. Good through September 30th.
It's always a good time for mango. Handpicked at the peak of freshness and dried and packaged for the best flavor. Get your premium mango and premium sweet and sour mango slices today. It's time to enjoy life.
Wednesday, the Cougars are on the prowl towards the top of the division and hoping to knock off a perennial power. Kaiser, Farrington, OIA Girls Volleyball only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Playing the electric slide here at Carlton E. Weimer Field.
It's just one of those songs that just endures forever, you know.
That starts weddings.
Yeah. And all ages, young people,
right.
older people.
It's that, it's the Macarena, the Cupid Shuffle.
Crowd pleasers.
5.5 remaining. Kahuku's crowd pleased so far after Malai Fonoti able to rush it in from a yard out, and then a wacky 2-point conversion to equalize. This Kahuku drive begins at the 36. Draw play Fonoti. Womack chasing, but not out of the grasp of Isaiah Neal, the pit commit. Dutch Fork head coach Tom Knott says, I've never seen a defense this good, this big, or this fast. And they played Dutch Fork earlier this season. A team from South Carolina won that one 26-7.
I know the high snap kind of messed with the timing of this play again.
And timing's been everything here for Kahuku to find rhythm. Manulele Ayu in motion. Crawford throws in a window right there to Hallems. Right at midfield, but a marker is down.
Making a tackle for St. Francis, number 2, Blake Woodby. There is a penalty marker on the field.
St. Francis, this is your official sideline warning.
All right, so no penalty yards assessed, just the warning here on the sideline of St. Francis.
Man, this is a dart. Nice window and great protection. You saw Womack flying up the field. That guy is tough to block. But credit Robeck Rupp, who got hands on him and just kind of ushered him upfield.
Fake the handoff, get rid of it quick, somehow caught by Carvalho in space. Womack able to make the tackle to the 40-yard line. There are bodies everywhere. It's a gain of 10. It's a first down here for Kahuku. There's a Kahuku player down on the far sideline.
Womack is the opposite side DN, number 15, and he reacts to the ball thrown and gets on his jets. I mean, I don't think people watching really understand how good Deshaun Womack is. He's 6'5", 245, 4'4", 40. He is unbelievable. I've been watching this guy play, and he is scary good.
A Kahuku player popped up from the sideline. Now the attention's on Isaiah Neal, who is sitting up. St. Francis will fly back home on Sunday. They'll have the Hawaii experience tomorrow. They're planning to go to Polynesian Cultural Center. Good to see it. Neal's jogging under his own strength. Yeah, just getting used to the time difference was difficult through the first couple of days, according to Coach Halamariam, because the time difference is 6 hours. So when they practiced at Kamehameha Schools on Tuesday, it was 8 o'clock, which means it would have been 2 o'clock. And their bodies are still getting adjusted to it. But if you go to Kamehameha, we'll be there tomorrow. A lot of the players are leaning up against the fence and just looking over the city and that beautiful backdrop at Kanuya Kea Stadium. After the gain of 10, it's first down. Hand it off Fonoti. Fonoti. Chopped down, gain of 8. They're carving him up slowly now. KP Price able to make the tackle.
And what has been the formula for Kahuku tonight? They have stopped the run on defense. They have run the ball on offense. That is Kahuku football. At its core, that's Kahuku football.
They're controlling the clock nearly twice the amount of possession time. As they're trying to drag Fonoti, the ball came out. It is Womack, still loose. He hops on it. Deshaun Womack.
Deshaun Womack.
A serious player.
I mean, he is just one of those guys. He's so far up the field that when the fumble occurs, he was right there.
Samuel Green might have got a hand in there to force it out. Womack had one attempt to recover, bobbled it, did not let it go the second time.
Look at this specimen. He is an absolute sculpture. Man.
Panthers take over for the 44. Van Buren wants to take a shot over the middle. It's caught. It's Ryan Manning on the move. Ryan Manning in the secondary. Out of bounds, chased by Sean Neal Jr. Out of bounds at the 10 and a gain of 46.
Ryan Manning, look at the smooth delivery, that beautiful spiral, and Ryan Manning.
Biggest play for either team tonight. 3.5 to go in the half. A keep by Van Buren. He spun down Leonard Ayew. Yeah, Ayew.
Leonard Ayew. Let's see how the Kahuku defense can respond to adversity with that turnover on that first play. They gave up a huge play.
Encroachment. Defense number 19. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Nidus Aoilua with a game-winning sack against Punahou the last time we saw the Red Raiders. .303 remaining. Kahuku stopped the Panthers on their first offensive drive of the game. Robinson, the running back. Manning and Stewart to the left. There goes Robinson again. Just getting some small bites. That'll bring up third down and goal. Ira Moore's the tackle.
And what they lack in size on the defensive line for Kahuku, they make up for it with gap integrity and just a grit and toughness as a team, as a defensive unit.
Van Buren fight. Oh, it's picked! Leonard Ayew! His first of the season, the second of his career. A marker is down. Ayew with the takeaway.
Leonard Ayew, one of the best athletes in the state of Hawaii on any island in any league.
After the interception, blocked in the back on the defense, number 15. Half the distance, first down.
It's a second red zone stop here for the Red Raiders. This time a takeaway. Leonard Ayew going up the ladder to bring it down.
And Ayew is so tall, and he's such a versatile defensive. He is one of those guys. He's a hybrid, but usually when you talk about a defensive hybrid, you're talking about a guy that is maybe an outside backer or safety. This guy is a DN, can put his hand in the dirt. He can play that outside linebacker, rover. He can rush the passer and defend. He is a Swiss Army knife on defense for Kahuku.
Ayew loves this community, loves this team. Bulked up, got stronger, gym workouts into the neutral zone. I think it was James Carrington.
Encroachment, defense, 58. 5-yard penalty, first down.
It's a freshman who is a tank on this team in Carrington, who has offers from Buffalo, Michigan, NC State, Texas A&M, and Virginia Tech. That's right, even the freshmen are getting that many offers here. Sam Green replaces him. Here comes 1st and 5. Into the arms of Samuel Green. Immediately makes an impact on Malai Fonoti. No gain there. And there's some that would look at Kahuku and say, wow, you're playing the #1 and #3 teams. You're crazy. To that, Sterling Carvalho says, crazy. It's a crazy good opportunity for our players to showcase their talents, also build team bonding, because when you go on the road and you play a #1 team in the country, I mean, that'll galvanize the spirit. And of course, St. John Bosco planning to come here next year. Looking forward to that. Here comes Tapusoa, the Air Force Command, able to run that one forward in the arms of Deshaun Womack and Darian Smith. And the ball came out. Let's see what they're going to rule it here. They are going to rule it. St. Francis ball.
You know, the other guy that I've been so impressed with is number 10, Darian Smith. He's an edge guy, an inside guy.
Where does the ball and when does the ball come out? And is Tapusoa down? Still good here. The ball's out. Yeah, the ball's out, skipping on the right side of your screen. It's out of there. Here it is one more time. That ball's out. It was Womack to punch it out. In the meantime, it's a handoff up the middle for Williams. How Iongi able to get the tackle there for Kahuku.
Big play by Iongi. And can this Kahuku defense continue? I mean, with a short field now. They came up with an interception earlier by Ayuk. Can they do it again?
Second down. Van Buren floater incomplete, intended for Chase Wilkins. Guarded out there by Fale Atuaya. It's been the red zone's been a trip here for the Panthers. Another third down.
Wow.
Williams the back. Here he is up the middle. Williams will make it 4th and goal. No, let's see here. Might be 1st and goal. Be close to the line. Let's see here. Nice Ailua able to make the tackle on Williams. This is going to be 4th and... Wow.
And there's
half a yard. They might measure this.
35 seconds left before halftime. You notice the hoodie in the back of the helmet. We'll talk about that later.
In the meantime, Panthers need time to talk. 8-8, half minute to go in the half.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Answer the call to adventure.
Holo Holo anywhere. In a tough all-wheel drive Passport Trail Sport or Ridgeline. Rugged, loaded with tech, both part of the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker. And ready for your wildest adventures. New Hondas are arriving daily. Get into your perfect island ride.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. And tell them Henry sent you.
All that melty cheese you crave with double the steak is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Michael Van Buren, 6 of 10, 79 yards through a pick earlier. Here comes 4th and 1 for the Panthers. Hands it off Williams. Williams will get a first down. It'll be 1st and goal at around the 1 as Stanley Ross makes the tackle. The clock will stop to move the down marker for the time being, and now they wind it with a timeout left here for the Panthers. Remember, St. Francis also gets the ball to start the 3rd, and so it's a 2-for-1 situation. And it looks like they're going to send Kyrie Benton out because he wasn't wearing his equipment properly. In comes Mason Beal. The clock winds now. Williams the back. Here is Williams. comes Lefau, pushing him back. Whoa! Madden Soliai and Leona Lefau slam the door.
Timeout. St. Francis, their third and final timeout.
What a defensive stand. You can see the the defensive tackles just submarine the legs of the offensive line to prevent any push. And then Leona Lefau showing that he's the best linebacker in Hawaii. Coming in on a crucial situation. 13 seconds, no timeouts.
And then running the ball on this side of the field here for St. Francis. Masai Halamariam, who's in his second stint as the head coach of this program. I said, what was that offseason like for you? He said, well, one of the best career advices someone gave me was sometimes you have to relinquish power to gain influence. And for the first 6 years, he was the head coach. Then took a step back to kind of learn, reset the computer, if you will, and really value his time. And when he came back, everyone wanted to play for Masai Halamariam. And look what he's done with that program, and great career over at Maryland. And
yeah, they are a machine.
No timeouts. Second and goal. This is at the 2-yard line of Kahuku. And it'll be a Kahuku call timeout.
Kahuku.
In this situation with no timeouts, I think Van Buren has to be the guy with the ball. I would love to see them do some kind of run pass option with Van Buren faking a run up the gut, because they're going to be defending hard against the run, and then possibly a run pass option outside of the tackle box where Van Buren can either tuck it and run, or maybe find a crosser like the big tight end Wilkins on a deep route across the back of the end zone.
More football coming your way as Kamehameha takes on St. Louis. Over on XCast, McKinley will take on Waialua. Shout out Kaliane. Shout out Gary Wirtz. Kaiser and Farrington wraps up our regular season coverage of Hawaii volleyball. Then a big one with Kalani and Kaiser rivalry night, and then Puno fans long awaiting that one. Puno and St. Louis, it's round number 2. Note the time, by the way, 2:45. It's an afternoon game, no lights at Alexander Field. That's why the game's played at 3 o'clock, but Game Day Hawaii presented by Pizza Hut gets you going at 2:45. 14 seconds to go. Stop for Kahuku would be huge here. Robinson, the running back. Van Buren scanning, firing. It is batted away beautifully. Brock Fanoi Moana.
What can you say about Brock Fanoi Moana that we have not said already? Look at the fast twitch, the ability to anticipate where that ball is going to go. Eyes on the prize, knocks it away.
You applied the pressure. Fanoi Moana just watching Van Buren's eyes the entire time and shifting to the right and getting in the way of Ryan Manning, who was the target. 3rd and goal for the Panthers. Van Buren, quick throw. It is batted away out of Ben's hands. Sean Niu Jr. got in the way. 6 seconds to go.
Wow. Sean Niu Jr., number 4, playing a physical press corner against a great player. Man. How do you beat speed? You play physical, and Sean Niu did that on that play.
Got to get it in here if you're St. Francis. Wilkins.
Look for Wilkins.
1 timeout left for Kahuku. We'll burn it here.
Timeout Kahuku. Their 3rd and final timeout.
What a game thus far. What a huge 4th down here. I mean, Kahuku already has had a 1 goal line stand. You're talking about a performance for the ages. If they can hold this St. Francis Academy team out of the end zone here at the end of this first half, that would be a huge feather in their cap.
What's impressed you most about this half? Kahuku's ability to stop this offense, or the inability here for St. Francis to score in the red zone?
I think right now the defense for Kahuku has really shined and really has bottled up this St. Francis offense. I mean, Van Buren has made some throws. He had a nice 46-yard play to Manning, but they've had trouble.
4th and goal for the Panthers. Van Buren hands it off. It's DeJuan Williams. Williams! Access denied!
What a goal line stand by the Red Raiders. Hiram Moores, and guess who? Number 10, Leonga Lefau, leading the charge here against the number 3 team in the nation. I mean, we're talking about a rousing and amazingly, incredible performance.
Talk about shutting the door. Multiple opportunities. Moores and Lefau able to slam it. What a first half. 8-8 on the North Shore.
Pizza Hut's wings are big. Like, we're talking huge. Sauced, seasoned, and crispy fried. We got you covered from buffalo to honey barbecue. Now, if you'll excuse me, these wings are mine. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Dance party.
Let's go.
When inspiration strikes, say yes with the new Priority Unlimited credit card from First Hawaiian Bank. Wherever you shop, whatever you're shopping for, you can earn 2% cash back on everything you buy. From small stuff to big stuff to stuff you want. A card that rewards you for every purchase and helps you stay connected to everything that matters.
And that's where the cheese comes in.
I don't get it.
It's a thick crust with crispy edges. What is there not to get?
The sauce on top?
You haven't even tried it yet.
You know, she's got a point.
I don't want to talk about politics. Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut. No one outpizzas the Hut.
I'm 50-50, and I'm Mayhawk, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Hey, how's it going? You got Lanai with Cooking Hawaiian Style, presented by Aloha Mortgage Advisors. And look who we finally got in the kitchen. Shane Victorino, what will you be making?
I'll be making some Calbee ribs.
Nice.
A little bit of fresh fruit bowl. Because, gotta stay healthy. And then my go-to, Portuguese sausage, eggs, and rice.
Oh, I don't think anyone's ever done any of that. So you're gonna wanna watch this one. Check your local listings for times. We finally got Shane Victorino in the kitchen. It's Cooking Hawaiian Style. Let's get cooking.
So just follow me.
How about that score, huh? The best team in Hawaii with 8. Number 3 in the country with 8. What a phenomenal first half we saw with this defense on both sides, kind of taking over and stealing the storylines at this point. Kahuku showing up again, a couple of stands at the goal line, denying the Panthers from scoring points. And here we are, deadlocked at 8.
What a game. And 2 goal line stands against the number 1 team in Maryland, the number 3 team in the nation. I mean, these guys, these Kahuku Red Raiders, they have come to play tonight.
And the Panthers can put up points with any team in the country, but it's their defense that's only done the scoring here in the first 24 minutes. For St. Francis, we talked about how dominant this defense has been through the first 4 games, but Cameron Howard able to get a 25-yard pick 6. Got the scoring going to make it 6-0. And without a pure kicker, an easy take there for Ryan Manning to get to the corner to make it 8-0 at that point. Kahuku finally answers back. Came in the second quarter with 9:18 remaining. Malai Fonoti scores from 1 yard out to make it 8-6. And then some trickeration. The handoff to Mana Carvalho to find Leon Alafal, the Texas commit. The equalizer to make it 8 apiece. Kahuku has survived the waves that the Panthers have been building, but penalties have hurt both teams from really trying to get the ball down the field. It's a matter of whoever makes the least amount of mistakes, and so far Kahuku's done that through the first 2 quarters.
It's a defensive game all the way, and both defenses are primed, oiled up, ready to go. The difference will be which offense will make the least mistakes, because I mean, I can see another pick six happening, or a scoop and score fumble, because both defenses force the issue and make things happen.
It's a Kahuku defense that gave up 34 points in the game against St. John Bosco. Tonight against number 3 St. Francis, just 8. And it's not just the amount of plays, it's the timing of the plays and when they've come. Kahuku plays very clutch, and this defense has been excellent so far.
Yeah, they have been, and you talk about stout against the run and gap integrity. A hallmark of that was the 2 goal line stands, where they just did an amazing job. They're undersized. I mean, the St. Francis O-line, they got 6'6", 290, 6'7", 310. They're big. They got a lot of commits. But boy, you talk about grit and just ferocity. This Kahuku line, give the D-line credit. They're undersized. Hiram Moore's at 6 feet 252. I mean, that's pretty big, but he's going up against guys 6'4", 300, college-sized line, and he is just holding his own.
And Kahuku, they don't care how big you are, how bad you are. They will take it to you. Smack them in the mouth a little bit. And right now, hanging tough with number 3, St. Francis.
Go where the contractors go.
I'm Hal.
I'm Jerry.
I'm Kay-Hal.
We got your lumber.
We've got your hardware.
Bring your lumber list.
Get a quote from us.
We've got you covered.
Bring me your blueprints.
Get a quote from us.
Itagyuti listahan nyo kanya.
We love our customers.
Hardware Hawaii in Koloa, Kailua, Kapolei, Mapunapuna. Contractor's choice.
Because Haumea loves to dance. Because Jaina dreams of a cancer-free future. Because Guy knows why preventive care matters. You are why we're reimagining healthcare. To give you more choices. To be there for you. To see you in new ways. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
that Zip Pack stories post when everyone's stuck at the cafeteria.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippy's same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Download the new app and get a free Zip Pack after you sign up for Zipster Rewards and make a purchase. Good through September 30th.
Finding the Honda you really want just got easier. With a longer limited warranty, so long. Downloadable inspection reports, so you see what we see. Downloadable. And complimentary oil changes within the first year. That's what I'm talking about. You've never been more at peace than with Honda Certified Pre-Owned.
Over on XCast, Mililani's on top of Lelehua 35-7. If you're hopping on OC16, welcome in. 8-8, St. Francis and Kahuku, number 3 against number 1 in Hawaii. The Panthers and the Red Raiders. Coach, let's dive inside the digits. Let's take a look at the halftime stats.
Look at the first downs. I mean, this is a defensive game. Now, what's misleading is when you see Kahuku has 10 rush yards. Remember, they had a bad snap over the head. They lost a whole bunch of yards on a couple of those type of plays. That's obviously takes away from their overall yardage. But the pass yards, very, very close. I mean, man, this is a closely contested game, and it's in the trenches. It's physical. You know, I think the St. Francis O-line, they're very polished. They're great pass protectors, but man, against the run, they have not held up well against this Kahuku team.
Michael Van Buren, 6 for 12, 79 yards and an interception, but the passes were great. The issue tonight, though, has been the fact that they haven't been able to convert in the red zone. 0 for 3 in the red zone this evening. Kahuku's been muscling their way towards that red zone as Malaifonoti, 16 carries, 25 yards, but did get the touchdown to get Kahuku on the board and eventually equalize the game.
Yeah, those numbers aren't sexy, but those numbers are important because he is giving them first downs and he's giving them red zone opportunities.
And you're right about those rushing yards as a team, only 10 so far here for Kahuku, but that's because of 3 tackles for loss and 2 sacks here from a great Panther defense. But what does that equal? Well, an equal score, 8-8 right now as the Panthers get back on to Carlton Weimer Field. We'll check in with Jimmy when you come back. Away prep football at OC 16.
McDonald's local breakfast platters, just like you remember. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At Spectrum News, we're striving to help inform your community, providing the latest news from journalists right here in Hawaii, the local sports you love, and now the local news and weather that matter most to you. Download the all-new Spectrum News app, exclusively for Spectrum customers. Your community connection.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
I'm Dara.
And I'm Al, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
At Spectrum News, we're striving to help inform your community, providing the latest news from journalists right here in Hawaii, stories that connect with you wherever you are. Introducing the new Spectrum News app. Refreshing storytelling, at home or on the go, exclusively for Spectrum customers. The local sports you love, and now the local news and weather that matter most to you, all easily accessible with the touch of a finger. Download the all-new Spectrum News app, available on the App Store and Google Play. Spectrum News, your community connection.
Join us on Outside Hawaii as we explore the many ways that people take care of the environment and each other, from the mountaintops to the ocean depths, from our Hawaiian islands to far atolls in the Pacific. Outside Hawaii takes you on an adventure to educate and enrich your life. Tune into Outside Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16. 100% original, 100% local.
We got a pair of 8s up on the scoreboard as Kahuku and St. Francis are tied here as we get ready for the second half. But as the kids would say, don't get it twisted. You don't become number 3 in the nation without being able to make adjustments. Masai Haile-Mariam saying main adjustments that he needs to see in the second half. One, he'd like to see a few, ball bounce, break type of things go their way. But the other thing is exactly what Felipe and Darren were talking about early on in the halftime here, and that is that red zone production. He said, we're getting down to the goal line, and we're just not able to do anything from that point, and that is completely unacceptable. That needs to change. So you will see some adjustments from St. Francis in that regard. When we come back, who's going to pull off the win in this one? I'm loving it. St. Francis and Kahuku here on Spectrum OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Pizza Hut's wings are big. Like, we're talking huge. Sauced, seasoned, and crispy fried. We got you covered from buffalo to honey barbecue. Now, if you'll excuse me, these wings are mine. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Keiki learning the value of a dollar just makes sense. That's why Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union accounts grow with our children. Parents or grandparents can open a Kids Club account with as little as $25. Open with more and receive a commemorative Bank of the Year. As they grow, their savings grow. At 13, Kids Club accounts become Advantage Savings accounts, leveling up with an ATM card and unlimited transactions at Hi-Fi and Bank of Hawaii ATMs everywhere. Hele mai to find why. People choose Hawaiian Financial FCU for life.
And that's where the cheese comes in.
I don't get it.
It's a thick crust with crispy edges. What is there not to get?
The sauce on top?
You haven't even tried it yet.
You know, she's got a point.
I don't want to talk about politics. Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut. No one outpizzas the Hut.
Hey, time now for halftime headlines. We got a battle on the hill tomorrow at OC 16 as Kamehameha takes on St. Louis. Crusaders won the first meeting by 35. The Warriors will try and make things interesting in round number 1 of the Interscholastic League of Honolulu. D2 tournament, gonna be fun. 4 teams chasing for the last 2 spots. Nanakuli still undefeated, but Kaimuki, Kaiser, Wailua, and Kalani in that mix. Pearl City currently has a lead over Kalani 7-0 as it stands right now. And of course, the annual Sledgehammer game. It's the Sledgehammer Showdown as Kapolei will take on Campbell. Those 2 squads trying to get into the top 4 and the OIA Division 1 Open tournament. Kahuku is already in there at the very least, thanks to their defense. How about the final series on those last 4 downs that really shut the door here for St. Francis trying to get in?
That was really spirited play by Kahuku. They are physical, they're fast, but they play great team defense. I mean, they're not going to overpower you with any one element of their team except for just grit, intensity, and there you see Kai now off of the little wheelie thing and
the scooter?
The scooter, yeah, whatever you call that.
I will tell you what, they're optimistic that Kai Carvalho can get back by the OIA championship game, and that's assuming Kahuku is in that championship game on October the 28th. So they're hopeful that they can get him by then. Of course, Kai Carvalho, the All-Hawaii Offensive Player of the Year in 2021.
Yeah, if he comes back, man, that's going to be bad news for everybody.
He's only played 1 game this year. It was against Kamehameha Kapalama to start the season. After the Red Raiders won that one easily 49-0. Is this the night? That's going to be the question, right? Is this the night where Kahuku can really put their flag on the season? They were number 1 heading in. It's tough to get a win here on the road for opposing teams. But they have fueled off that crowd on the opposite side of our position, and St. Francis, who won the toss and deferred, is going to get this ball to start the 3rd period as Kevin Humes and Idris Farouk are back deep to return the kick. Remember, Kai Carvalho was a great place kicker for the Red Raiders, so that job's been kind of up in the air. So Brock Vanoy Moana, who's been working with Alvin Matatirangi, one of the special teams coaches here for the Red Raiders. Of course, they have Zayden Matatirangi also in. And here is Zayden Matatirangi. Matatirangi told me he learned kicking through one of the greatest websites ever, YouTube.
You can pretty much learn to do anything on that.
Yeah. 8-8. What does the second half have in store here at OC 16? Relatively short blooping kick that goes out of bounds, and St. Francis can opt to have it at the 35. We saw St. Francis connect on
Kick
some
out of
money
bounds
throws.
by the kicking team. The receiving team is chosen to take it at the 35-yard line, first down.
Ryan Manning had a 46-yard catch in the first half, but ended up with no points after that great Kahuku stop. Van Buren among his 17 offers. Alabama's in that mix. Oregon, Oklahoma, Michigan. I mean, you're talking about a guy who can really paint all corners of the country and make it impact. Darrell Robinson, the running back. But first, gonna have an equipment issue. Yeah, equipment issue. It's on Ryan Manning. Remember, the equipment thing isn't a Hawaii issue or an OIA issue. It is a NFHS issue. They want to make sure that when players enter the field, they are wearing their equipment properly to keep them safe, especially with all the talk about concussions and knee injuries, unfortunately, around 50 States. Here's a handoff to Robinson on the short side. And Robinson able to take it through there. Stanley Ross helping on the tackle with Junior Toilolo. Good run there for Robinson to the 48, gain of 13.
And early in the game, we saw DeJuan Williams with a 17-yard run. It was a similar outside zone type of run, and they've been successful outside, not so much inside. Let's see if they continue.
Throw it out, and this one was picked, but a marker's down. It was Fonoima wanted to pluck it out of the air. Woodby was the intended target, but a flag down.
I mean,
false start. Offense number 1. 5-yard penalty. First down.
I mean, can we see that again? This is an amazing play by Brock Fonoima. Not only did he anticipate it, but knocks it in the air and then catches it again with his one hand. Are you kidding me? He's a freak of nature.
Hand off, it's Robinson. And Robinson going to get some of the penalty yards back, 4 of them to be exact. 2nd and 11 coming up as Hiram Moores, number 15, makes the tackle. Robinson, who had 22 Division I offers before committing to Boston College, explosive in the backfield, but sealed off on that edge.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here in the second half. They're spreading out, they're widening their splits to create more running lanes. They're taking the ball outside where they've been successful.
2nd down, Van Buren's going to reverse it, and here comes Woodby. They would have run that one out of bounds, but not going to gain much. In fact, right back to the line. Fale Atuaya is there. Now, one of the issues that they've had this week was that the defense was playing lights out in practice, that they were shutting down the offense. And Michael Van Buren had a meeting at the Tuesday Kamehameha practice when they were there and said, hey guys, I take that on me. I'll do better. I'll lead better. They expect a lot out of this offense too, to level up with this defense, which has been highly touted. 3rd and 11. Van Buren's going to throw it. It is caught while Beal gets blasted. Sean Niu Jr. says, welcome to Kahuku.
My goodness. RPO, quick pass outside, and Sean Neal with a beautiful shoulder shot into the thighs. That hurts, by the way. Taking a shoulder shot into the thighs. Yikes, that hurts.
During that shortened pandemic season, Sean Niu Jr. went to Orem High School in Utah before coming home to play basketball for the Red Raiders. He is an exceptional athlete and part of a phenomenal Niu family bloodline. Kick is away from Wilkins, and Carvalho in his grasp. Good special teams coverage just shy of the 20-yard line. St. Francis able to seal him off. Bryce Diaz able to make the tackle. And here comes Kahuku and their offense.
He had an opening here for a minute, but credit Bryce Diaz.
Kahuku only had 75 yards of offense in that first half. Defense really shouldering the load. Here comes Fonoti. Malai Fonoti on daylight and then quickly turned into nighttime. That window was closed quick. Carlton Smith.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by the linebackers, Carlton Smith and Simeon Coleman. These guys have really been impressive. They fill gaps, they run sideline to sideline.
With 9:20 remaining, it brings up 2nd down and 10. Crawford throws, Hallams catches. Hallams pushed back quick. Hello there, KP Price. Right on cue.
Yeah, this defense, I mean, you have to get the ball off quick because you got big number 15, Womack, coming off the edge. You're not going to have the luxury to sit back there, but they do a nice job of just sitting in a zone and covering down all the Kahuku receivers.
Callums is in motion. The hard count here from Crawford. Kahuku 2 of 6 on third down conversions. Draw for Fonoti. Stopped beautifully there by Cameron Howard, who had the pick 6 earlier.
Yeah, Cameron Howard has been impressive, not only with the pick 6, but several times playing that rover position, that extra, like a nickel backer. He's able to contribute on the run versus the run, and he can cover tight ends, backs out of the backfield. Man, that guy's a sniper in the open field as a tackler. He is impressive.
Carvalho gets this kick away. It is Benton from the 40. Oh, Benton blasted. Ooh, they came in hot. Keona Poahi McPherson buffing up. 8-8. 8 to go.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
getting an A for effort, win or lose the game.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippy's same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
It's the month of Spam Timber at Zippy's. Try the new Spam Loco Moco or the Spam Omelet Sandwich.
Grab your boxes, stocking key, and that's all you need. Storing at the bank, self-storage. Attack us rentals online. Fresh specials all the time. Storing at the bank, self-storage.
Saturday, after dominating in round 1, the Crusaders are in search of sweeping a division rival. St. Louis, Kamehameha, ILH football only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Shout out to our friends at A&E Equipment Rentals. They're proud to support high school athletics as Hawaii's premier supplier of aerial lift equipment and forklifts, including tonight's game. A&E and Jared will take your work to new heights. I think I know who he's rooting for. For the 46-yard line, here come the Panthers taking over. It's DeLon Williams. Oh, stayed on his feet. Good job from Williams, and finally gets smothered by Brock Moana.
And that is what Kahuku must avoid. They can't allow Williams and Robinson to get loose once they pass the line of scrimmage. They have to crowd the line of scrimmage, penetrate to force him, to stay where he's at. Once he get outside, that's it.
Oh, Aiden Manutai broke it up. Mason Beal the target. Manutai, who has 8 career interceptions. He says one of his goals is to really get to 20 by the time his senior year hits. He's been a great addition to this Red Raider team.
Just a sophomore. That is crazy how talented he is.
Rebel squad product. Remember coming back from the ankle injury a couple of weeks ago. Here comes a give to Williams off the edge. Williams into Junior Toilolo. Good job to muscle it right through near the first down stick.
Nice tackle by Toilolo, who gives up about 30 pounds. You think that St. Francis may be feeling the effects of the humidity a little bit?
Oh yeah, it was brutal earlier in the week. Oh, and we're just running over the offensive lineman.
Encroachment, defense, number 92. 5-yard penalty, first down.
And that's Howie Iongi. Oh, sheesh. Right over Alec Washington. And this offensive line is nothing to mess around about, by the way. They average roughly 295 pounds up front. There's Robinson. Chase. Toilolo can't get him. Robinson slides through right in front of Sean Niu Jr. Another good run. Able to get a first down and move the chains here for the Panthers.
I like what the Panthers are doing now, using that outside zone and forcing Kahuku now to play the run for a long period of time and trying to wear them down here.
Oh, bobbled by Van Buren. He picked it up, unloaded, and caught it. Did Manning. Whoa. Ryan Manning. What a catch, but what a recovery from Van Buren to stick with the play.
Man, Van Buren is a smooth operator. I mean, he just flicks that ball. Again, a little high. Like earlier, he threw a high ball to Manning, but credit Manning for going up earlier at a 46-yarder, and now again, Maryland commits. So he'll be catching passes next season from Taulia Tagovailoa. That should be fun.
Robinson, the running back. Give it here to Ryan Manning. Manning knocked down by Leonard Ayew.
Great discipline by Ayew. Not chasing nonsense stuff that's not part of his job. You know, do your job. He did it.
Second and goal from the 9 now. And a fast-moving third period.
Panthers struggling in the red zone.
0 for 3 so far. Van Buren scanning. Firing. Incomplete. It's intended for Manning, guarded by Manutai. Stanson Pula chased Van Buren right out of the pocket. Just couldn't connect with his reliable target, Ryan Manning.
Man, look at this. There's nobody open. He essentially threw it out of bounds.
Third and goal. No, kicking has not been the strong suit here, this St. Francis Panther team this season. It's really been 4-down territory the entire way. Here's another attempt, and a give to Robinson. And Robinson able to take it to around the 4-yard line. And so let's rewind to the first half. A 4th down stop from Kahuku's defense shut down the Panthers. One more chance here for St. Francis.
4th and goal. Look at the team D. Great job.
Red Raider fans get loud. Robinson the back. Van Buren, end zone throw. It's through the hands. Incomplete. Kahuku does it again. Intended for Manning.
Which door is that? Huh? Which door is that? That yours?
I mean, look, this Kahuku defensive effort thus far is one of the gems in the history of Kahuku High School. You're talking about the number 3 team in the nation, full of national recruits, coming down to Kahuku on their new field and getting stymied in the red zone. It's remarkable.
0 for 4 in the red zone tonight on the Panthers. Wow. 5 minutes to go. Third period. Here's Fonoti in traffic. As Samuel Green and company helping in on the tackle here for the Panthers defense. How impressive you've been with Malai Fonoti's progression this season, huh?
Yeah, he is going to be scary. As the season wears on, as this game wears on, he's getting stronger. And only a junior, he's going to be such a handful next year.
Good pass protector as well as he takes this one into Green's hands. Samuel Green, man, he just makes it look so easy up front, huh? Over at 6'2" and 260 pounds.
Yeah, he's going to be great in USC's defensive scheme. He's going to be that 3 technique, that kind of under defensive tackle that can pass rush on 3rd down, but also be stout enough to play the run on 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, a chance to go to Penn State. Had a chance to go to Boston College and Texas A&M before settling in USC. From his end zone, Crawford Checks down. Here comes Keona Poahi McPherson. He's tackled there by Deshaun Womack. And McPherson able to pull that one down for his third catch.
And moving the chains.
Got a first down.
But what a heads-up play here by Crawford, feeling the heat, knowing he can't hold that on much longer, and almost a face mask penalty there too.
Kahuku does a great job of handling the clock as well, and for years they've won games in the third quarters. This 1OT runs it through, and by that I mean, you know, they'll get a 7-point lead at the half, then they'll extend the lead in the third, and by that time it's too tough to overcome because you're fighting not just Kahuku's defense, but you're fighting the clock. Here they are in an 8-8 game with 3 to go in quarter 3.
And even though their run game up the middle has been stymied, they're just using it to set other stuff up.
Here's 1OT to run it again. If any of you are thinking way down the line that this game ends up tied, it'll stay a tied because it's not an official league game.
And truth be told, an 8-8 tie would really irritate St. Francis. I mean, they have more to lose in this game. They're nationally ranked. They're looking to climb the ladder to #1.
Kahuku roughly right now at 41 in the Max Preps rankings. Watch out, Crawford just threw it up for grabs. And Samuel Green applied the pressure. Green was in his grill.
Now, a lot of people assume because they watch the NFL that could be like an in-the-grass rule, which they do not have that in high school. So unless it's blown dead, then that's not a penalty. If you throw it out of bounds near a receiver, that's not a penalty.
Time to punt. It's 4th down and 5. Carvalho, end over end. Benton, will he get a chance? Yes, he will from the 41. Benton hit it hard and took it right back to the 45-yard line. LeBron Williams able to make the tackle. 2:13 to go, quarter 3. Got a good one here in Kahuku.
Hey, how's it going? You got Lanai with Cooking Hawaiian Style, presented by Aloha Mortgage Advisors. And look who we finally got in the kitchen. Shane Victorino. What will you be making?
I'll be making some Kalbi ribs.
Nice.
A little bit of fresh fruit bowl. Because, you know, got to stay healthy. And then my go-to, Portuguese sausage, eggs, and rice.
Oh, I don't think anyone's ever done any of that. So you're going to want to watch this one. Check your local listings for times. We finally got Shane Victorino in the kitchen. It's Cooking Hawaiian Style. Let's get cooking.
So just follow me.
Well, coming up tomorrow on XCast, Wailua in the thick and in the chase of the OIA Division II tournament will take on a McKinley team seeking their first win. It's the Tigers and the Bulldogs from beautiful Wailua. You see Kahuku District Park in the background, a site of many legendary youth sporting events, just behind the home bleachers. Good trip up tackle. Stanson Pula takes down Robinson. How about the pursuit of this defense, huh?
This defense has been outstanding. They have played so well together. They just do their job. I mean, look at just that play right there. You saw Leonard Ayew fly up the field, contain, and then run upfield to pursue.
The throw's incomplete, intended for Benton. Again, the offensive game hasn't caught up to the level of what the defense has been ascending to, and so that's been an area where they've had to recalibrate as the season has gone on. They had great showings this year against DeSoto, a team from Texas. Won that one 47-7. The most points that St. Francis has allowed this year is 17. That was against Venice, a team from Florida. Van Buren sliding out of the pocket, firing right down the middle through the hands of Manning. Incomplete. Then the Lefau in coverage guarding. And just like that, quick 3 and out here for the Panthers.
Yeah, both defenses amazing. You can see Van Buren, even with a lot of time, not a lot of openings, and he's been throwing the ball high. And if he's not careful, one of those high passes will get tipped and be intercepted.
Mana Carvalho awaits the kick of Chase Wilkins. Wilkins got a good heavy leg. Can he get a clean kick here? He will throw it. Wilkins right behind his target. Intended for Green. Oh, the Panthers botch it.
This is not how it was drawn up. Wilkins, the tight end, that ball may have been hit. That ball, let's take a close look. No, it did not get hit.
You was there.
It was just a bad throw. I was trying to help a brother out there. But yeah, it was a bad throw.
Kahuku can try and take advantage now. Great field position right at midfield. Minute 34 remaining. Oh, tough one there for St. Francis. Will Kahuku take a shot? Give it to Ayu and then throw it backwards. Here comes Carvalho. Carvalho, I have no idea how he ducked under that initial tackle, but somehow a play that was dead to rights gets stopped by James Carrington for no gain.
You know, great athletes have a sixth sense about where people are around them. And this play looked like it was going to be one that was going to be outside. But he did a nice job of dipping under that pressure.
Yeah, Womack was right there to try and get him, but just couldn't smother him. 5 in the pattern here for Crawford. The throw is caught right at the 50 to gain a 3, as Lefau able to pull that one down.
And Farouk was there in a hurry. Anticipates well.
Idris Farouk, instant energy on the field. He's a turnover machine. Able to get a quick stop, force a 3rd and 7, where Kahuku's 3 of 9 tonight in this department. Is there enough time to take it down to the end of the quarter? There isn't, because the play clock's inside of 10. Crawford over the middle. This is somehow caught by Carvalho. First down right in front of Cameron Howard. The chains will move right at the 41. A pickup of 9. And there's the 9th first down of the night for Big Red.
And Vika Crawford with the sidearm. You know, since Patrick Mahomes broke into the league, a lot of quarterbacks in the offseason work on that sidearm throw.
Well, as quickly as the 3rd quarter came, it went. You talk about a physical game. St. Francis and Kahuku. 25 minutes in the period, nothing settled. Off we go to the 4th here at OC 16.
With OC16.TV, never miss a game at home or on the go. Look for the Now Playing section on the homepage, sign in with your Spectrum username and password, and enjoy.
Dance party.
Let's go.
When inspiration strikes, say yes with the new Priority Unlimited credit card from First Hawaiian Bank. Wherever you shop, whatever you're shopping for, you can earn 2% cash back on everything you buy. From small stuff to big stuff, to stuff you want. A card that rewards you for every purchase and helps you stay connected to everything that matters.
I'm Josh Laguana, and I've been here at Altruist for 13 years. Our HR technology provides one simple platform to recruit and onboard employees, collect time and attendance, and process payroll. We specifically built it for Hawaii's employers, and the best part is the service behind it. You have a dedicated local support team, We are going to set it up for you, show you how to use it, and be there when you have questions. We make running a business in Hawaii simple.
Kahuku has Moanalua coming up and then a big one against Mililani. That could determine the #1 seed in the OIA Division I Open standings and maybe the route to the OIA final. We shall see. Tournament begins October the 21st, the semifinal round of Division I Open. Fourth quarter begins. Here comes Crawford. There's a throw. That one's tackled by Humes. The catch made by Manulele Ayu. Welcome to the game. So Manulele able to pull that one down for his 21st catch of the season. Part of the legendary Ayu family, son of Kingsley Ayu, grandson of the great Junior Ayu. And we saw this formation earlier in the first half. They look to Carvalho. Oh, great tackle there. Christian Garrett. Excellent work from the senior to snipe him.
Yeah, you know, as impressed as I have been with the play of Kahuku's defense against this national powerhouse, I mean, this national powerhouse has an amazing defense.
Garrett with about 9 Division I offers under his belt. That number will grow, no doubt. Crawford, or Carvalho rather, has got a couple. Hawaii and Utah Tech, otherwise known as the former Dixie State University. Crawford had the corners collapse, and Womack brings him down for the sack. He don't mess around, and a man's down here for Kahuku.
Deshaun Womack, I mean, there's 2 guys on him. They ran a stunt, a twist stunt where the defensive end comes inside and loops around the offensive tackle to where the guard is. And that confused the Kahuku O-line. But, man, Deshaun Womack plays with so much intensity.
There's a Tinka Moiai who's down. He was a former offensive lineman in a grade 1 over at Punahou School. Making the trek back home. You know, one of the big fears for a Kahuku fan or a coach or a player is that, you know, when you play these national powerhouses, and albeit a great opportunity, you fear injuries. And so if Kahuku can stay relatively healthy after tonight, I mean, regardless of the outcome, that'll be a win, because obviously the more meaningful games in the immediate future are coming with Moanalua and Mililani, and Moiai getting some love from both fan bases.
You know, if you think about it though, right now, 10:42 in the fourth quarter, this is already a win for Kahuku High School. To host a national powerhouse team, #3 in the nation, at their home field, and 8-8 with 10:42 left to go. I mean, no one saw this. No one expected this, especially no one in Baltimore, Maryland. Those that were watching, I mean...
Which, keep in mind, it's 3:37 out there in Baltimore, Maryland. If they are, God bless them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Spectrum News app really been put to work out there.
That's awesome.
Mana Carvalho will punt this one. This game really played between the 20s here in this second half. Carvalho gets it away. And in the end zone for a touchback. Manulele Ayu had to chase that one down. And there's a flag down right at around the 15-yard line. Mike Oshima, who worked the white hat, has the white hat in the St. Louis and Mililani Division I Open semifinal state tournament game last year. Great umpire.
After the play, personal foul. Unnecessary roughness, number 35 of the receiving team.
Ooh.
Half the distance from the 20, first and 10 on the 10.
It's on Donovan Cornish, the linebacker. So you're going to look at the upper middle portion of your screen. 35 right there. Oh, just went right into the back of Mahiki Sproat.
Yeah, that was a helmet to helmet from the back.
One of the great things about head coach Masai Halimariam, anything like that happens, it immediately is nipped in the bud. And he holds his coaches, he holds his players accountable. In fact, pretty much everyone on his coaching staff played under the great Masai Halimariam. In fact, at the hotel, I was talking to him in pregame, he said, hey, wasn't I watching you on volleyball last night? He was watching volleyball last night at OC16. Thank you, Masai. Appreciate you. Jalen Burke able to run that one through. Leon Lefau able to make the tackle. That's Burke's first carry of the night.
Oh, my gosh.
Don't say it. That run is plugged with the markers down. 9:59 remaining. Burke one more time on the carry.
You know, I really think that the humidity has been playing a part here. You can see the O-line with the hands on the hips.
What happened? Low block, 77. Offense. Half the distance. Second down.
Oh, it's on P.J. Wilkins. So the low block. Let's see the left side of the screen. 77.
Ooh. Yeah, that low block. Yeah, that low block is really dangerous, and that's a good call.
Second down and 13. Here comes Williams, and Williams gets plugged. You know, through all the great accolades that St. Francis has accumulated over these last few years, finishing in the top 5 a year ago, they sit at number 3 right now, just behind Mater Dei at 2 and St. John Bosco at 1. Over at St. Francis Baltimore, there's no field. They don't have their own home base, so they have to go to neighboring parks or wherever they can practice, and that kind of adversity that they face, I mean, it's part of normal life in terms of just the regular operations of the program. Not ideal, but what these coaches and these kids have gone through, I mean, exceptional character being built. Throw goes high, Manutai breaks it up. Intended for Tyler Stewart, and Manutai nearly at his 9th career interception.
Yeah, Manutai had his eyes on this one. That could have been a pick 6. And Kahuku's defense, aided by a low block penalty, stands firm again with 9:04 to go in the game. This is an amazing defensive performance. One for the ages.
Wilkins, remember, on the last punt attempt, actually threw the ball. He's in his end zone now. Here comes Wilkins. This one's blocked. It's blocked by Madden Sulliai. Short of the goal line, but Madden Sulliai, the block of his life.
Wow, Madden Sulliai.
He's come so close as the game has gone on. This time, he smothers it off the edge.
Big plays on special teams and defense. That's the hallmark of great teams. And this Kahuku defense and this special teams have come to play.
Wow. Fonoti will take this direct snap. He scored the touchdown earlier. Kahuku going for the lead. Fonoti sticks his head down. He's in! Kahuku! Touchdown!
Wow, the Kahuku Red Raiders, the pride of the North Shore, punches it in.
A Panther is down right at the goal line. Malai Fonoti fights it off again and finds pay dirt. Can you believe this?
23 rushes, 35 yards, 2 touchdowns. Now again, we're talking about a couple of bad snaps that lost, you know, he lost some yardage. He jumped on a fumble. But you talk about grittiness and tough yardage when they need it.
Take.
Michelle over on the right side. She is the athletic trainer who came over from the collegiate ranks. And she is awesome and a very valuable member of this staff. And right now they're elevating the leg of that player.
She's stretching the calf. It could be a severe calf cramp. That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Holding the back right in the, rolling the pointer finger down up that leg and making sure that that player is okay. We haven't been fully able to identify him just yet, and there it is. It's Samuel Green, and that's a great sight to see. God bless all the athletic trainers around the country. I mean, they work so hard and are just pure medical professionals. And Green's a great one too. And scary moment for Trojan fans for the USC commit, but glad to see that he's walking.
Yeah, I think the Panthers are exhausted. I mean, the tropical Hawaiian heat, not something they're used to. And again, the time difference. I mean, it's 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning for them.
Here's Zayden Matidangi. He's only missed 3 extra points this season. Remember, this is a spot that's usually held by Kai Carvalho, but Matidangi's done a great job of at least stepping up and taking on this role to make it a 7-point game. Matidangi. Yes, sir. Well, it's a good thing it's fall break next week, because if Kahuku's able to pull this off, it's going to be a week-long celebration. Madden Soliai, the punt block. Malai Fonoti, the push in. Kahuku's got the lead.
All that melty cheese you crave with double the steak is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Because Haumea loves to dance. Because Jaina dreams of a cancer-free future. Because Guy knows why preventive care matters. You are why we're reimagining healthcare. To give you more choices. To be there for you. To see you in new ways. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Saturday, the Tigers are on the prowl and hungry for a win as the Bulldogs hope to rise up with the playoffs approaching. McKinley, Waialua, OI football only on XCast, exclusively on Spectrum.
1 play, 1 yard, 1 more score for Malai Fonoti. Remember his name. So special in this community and the definition of a blue-collar guy. A hero with braids right now. 15-8. Kahuku, keep in mind, has won 61 of their last 62 games at home. An impressive streak. Of course, the only pimple in what would be a perfect 62 for 62 is a team they're going to face in OC 16 October 15 in Mililani. Still a lot more to be settled here. Panthers have shown a lot of resiliency, resolve, some toughness and tenacity. 8:54 to go in the game. Number 3 is down 7. This one is a blooper. It's recovered by Kahuku. Tyson Rodriguez.
Oh my goodness. A bloop that just laid on the ground like a dead bird.
won't recover the kick. Panthers thought it might sail out, but Tyson Rodriguez guns it up the sideline and recovers it for the Red Raiders.
You talk about effort. You talk about guts. Tyson Rodriguez showing all of that right now.
Whoa. Here's Fonoti to the right. Great job there from Idris Farouk. Stretched him out, no gain. Chance to milk out more clock here for Kahuku. Kahuku playing much better at home than they were on the road. These familiar surroundings, their fan base, this area.
Nothing like home, right?
Fonoti, 24 carries, just 35 yards, but 2 touchdowns tonight. Fonoti wrapped up there. Remember, Fonoti fumbled the football earlier in the game as well, as Brian Sims able to make the tackle here for the Panthers. And you know, they're kind of in field goal range right now, right on the fringe and the range of Mariterangi. From here, it'd be roughly 40 yards. Let's see who called the timeout. Hang on a second, let's see. Could be an official's time. We'll clear it all up when we come back.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
bringing everyone Hawaii comfort food for lunch.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippy's same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Download the new app and get a free zip pack after you sign up for Zipster rewards and make a purchase. Good through September 30th.
Finding the Honda you really want just got easier. With a longer limited warranty, so long. Downloadable inspection reports, so you see what we see. Downloadable. And complimentary oil changes within the first year. That's what I'm talking about. You've never been more at peace than with Honda Certified Pre-owned.
Always ready to compete. On every play, every point. With a whatever-it-takes mentality. Don't miss Rainbow Wahine Volleyball. Only on OC16. Exclusively on Spectrum.
Masai Halimariam, 8th overall year with this program. He just feels so blessed every day when the sun rises. He does his spiritual prayer, prays for his kids, prays for his family. Just a stand-up guy, and been very generous with his time this last few weeks, along with the rest of the coaches. And we send our appreciation out to them and everyone at Baltimore and that campus. And here he is, though, trying to have his defense stand strong. His team down 7. 3rd and 8 coming up. Crawford, a deep drop. Underneath, incomplete, intended for Manulele Ayu. Good pursuit of that ball from this Panther defense. They'll bring a 4th down. Let's see what Kahuku wants to do now. Go for it, get a field goal. You see them looking to see if there's going to be a field goal attempt. By the way, before we took that commercial break, from our understanding, it looked like it was just an official's time, so no charge timeout for either team. And now here comes Aiden Mariterangi. Mariterangi, 0 for 1 on field goals this year. This will be from 39. He said his range was roughly 40. So Mariterangi will await the snap of Semisi Sinopopo and the hold from Mana Carvalho. This is from the right hash to make it a 10-point game. But first, the whistles.
Timeout. Kahuku.
You know what's been cool is the Aloha shirts for the opposing Panthers the coaches' Aloha shirts. I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's the kind of shirts you find in, you know, Waikiki.
Yeah. And they'll lit up the Hawaii experience coming up tomorrow when they go to Polynesian Cultural Center. Well, we have a moment. We want to honor one of the players that have passed away recently for St. Francis. You see the number 1 on the helmets of St. Francis. That's to honor Lamar Patterson, who passed away several months ago due to a tragic train accident. And it was a loss for that community that reverberated throughout campus and in neighboring communities. And his coaching staff saying that Lamar was just a valued member of the community because he was the teammate that everyone wanted. You know, he was humble, he was hardworking, he was there for you, and that passing came as a sudden shock and added a little bit more motivation for this team to try and play for him and for that family. And I mean, it's a tough one, obviously, when you lose anybody. And St. Francis playing for not just a run at a national crown, but something higher.
What a tragedy. You know, I do love...
Time out, St. Francis.
I do love St. Francis's color combination. You see the yellow gloves, the little yellow Under Armour logo on the front, black and yellow helmets, and then the gray and white. I mean, that's pretty clean.
I like the logo too. I mean, it looks like many other teams that we know, but St. Francis in the remaining schedule, they'll play Arundel, a team from Maryland, then St. Thomas More from Connecticut, Clarkson North over in Alaska, and then IMG Academy in Florida. That's the big one on November 18th. The only loss last year on an 8-1 record for the Panthers was against St. Thomas Aquinas. After this season's over, they hope to be invited to the Geico Showcase, which rotates around. Of course, St. Louis was invited there 3 years ago. And then for the Panthers, they are pursuing a run at a national crown and really trying to load up on their schedule against a Mater Dei, against a St. John Bosco, and they're hoping that talks resume. They can fill out some future schedules. But the Panthers here on the road, down 7. Here comes 4th and 8 for Crawford and the Red Raiders. Crawford, the ball's out. It's picked up, and on the move is Womack. Oh my goodness! The LSU commit all the way home. Touchdown! What a turnaround!
Sean Womack.
A late flag is out on the celebration, but Womack brings it back for the Panthers.
Now that's not an insignificant penalty because they don't have a kicking game. They're going to have to go for 2 possibly from further away. But Deshaun Womack, you know, I've run out of superlatives. The guy is just crazy good.
Kahuku lined up for a field goal, took a timeout. Panthers called a timeout. Then out of it, a botch, snap, and hold mismanaged, and Womack makes them pay. Remember his name on Saturdays and Sundays. Still have to manage the flag and see what this is about. It came after the change of possession, and Womack scored. The question is, do you want to assess it on a kickoff, or do you want to assess it on the extra point? St. Francis converted a 2-point conversion earlier.